Hello? There we go. Mic wasn't working at first. The hell? I cannot. None of this shit working. I can't figure out how to do it right now. Oh, my bad. There we go.
ever had a dream?
Yo, what's up, Walmart?
Yo.
Two more months. Shit, and then 100 months. That's crazy. I didn't even see that for a sec. Okay, we need 70 more drop rate.
Have you ever had a dream that you could don't you don't you want don't you could don't you want don't you could
Zephaya.
Ay, ay, ay. Hell. Hope you're having a nice weekend, Joe Bell. I'm doing pretty good. Okay, we need 33 of these today. Yeah. I'm doing fantastic. Should be able to finish my 4th Han today. Unless I get absolutely hosed on drops. But we only need 33 more. So I'd have to get really hosed on drops. I'd have to get like less than, or like 4 an hour. Oh shit. I don't have the right crystals. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Nice. I have no idea, Flu. I actually haven't spent a single minute at the other spot. Yo, what's up, Pixel? Good morning. Sorry, I'm a little slow this morning. I cannot figure out how to enable hosts and raids on Kick. Biseptimus was saying he tried to raid me the other day, but for some reason my name wasn't coming up. And I was looking through the settings and I can't seem to find anything anywhere. Yeah, I don't know what the risk of dying is at Nymphomare, but that might be the biggest change, right? If you come here early, it may not necessarily like affect your kill speed a whole lot, but it might be like really dangerous. I'm hoping I get picked for the castle tonight. Yeah. Yeah, I like Kick Pixel. It's grown on me quite a bit. A lot of the stigmas I originally had about it have all been evaporated, and their customer service is actually phenomenal, because I never considered multi-streaming in the past because you weren't able to monetize while multi-streaming. But when they enabled that, I was like, there's no reason not to. So I went to go make an account on Kick, and the account name Zethian was already taken, and it was already banned. So I was like, oh, okay, someone probably took it, tried to pretend they were me and say a bunch of foul shit trying to defame me, or just, you know, be a dumbass, really. So I decided to contact Kick and say, hey, you know, I've been wanting to start multi-streaming on Kick. I'm a streamer on Twitch, but the name that I want has been taken and is already banned, and I suspect this happened, what I just explained, right? And it wasn't even 5 minutes later, they got back to me, and they said, yo, yeah, no, we would love to have you, just all you gotta do is take these steps to prove you are who you say you are, and we'll get this ball rolling. And it wasn't even 15 minutes later, I had the name. Yeah. They were super good about it. So I'm an absolute sucker for good customer service. That's how you build loyalty for me. Is through good customer service. If I feel like at any time I'm having a problem, I can contact you and get a quick response. You know, I don't want to start shit-talking Twitch, but they are absolutely not known for their customer service. They're known for their customer disservice. I bought into the initial immediate BS about Kick too, where, you know, when Kick first started coming out, everybody was saying, oh, it's just a platform to push gambling. But after being on here now for a little while, it definitely isn't. Hey, good morning, Belkey. And And I think competition is excellent in the industry because I love Twitch. I love Twitch. But there is no, it's obvious that they need a kick in the butt. They need some competition nipping at their heels to put a sense of urgency on them, to innovate and improve. They just kind of got complacent for too long, being basically the only one in the market. Like YouTube has streaming, but they handle it completely different, so it's not really a competitor with Twitch. I genuinely believe that the only thing Kick needs is drops. They started doing drops on Kick as well. I think you'll see a lot of people willing to come over. That would be one of the biggest steps they could do. How did you get rid of the stale sock smell? You just don't have a stale sock to begin with. Isn't drops only inflating the view count? It does, but it also gets people into the category, right? Because like Valkia is the perfect example. She initially came to my stream, Biseptimus's stream, and there's a lot of people who, you know, they hear about drops. They're like, oh, I want to earn some stuff in BDO. What's this Twitch thing? And then they go in there and they start kind of looking around, and then they find somewhere. And, you know, it's initially drops that brought them there, but, you know, now they, you know, Valkia uses the platform daily. And there's a lot of people like that. It's a great way to create exposure for your online community. Kick is, yeah, owned by Stake. Yeah. Kick is subsidized by Stake, and Twitch is subsidized by Amazon. Really. Both platforms are effectively non-profit. Or maybe non-profit's not the good word. That makes it sound like a charity. They're unprofitable. Is the silver per hour good at this spot? Yeah, it's pretty good. In Brazil, many big and medium streamers come here and they love it here. Yeah, I think that has to do with how Twitch pays people in South America. And because of that, like almost every South American streamer moved over to Kick. If people are wondering why they don't see a lot of South American people on Twitch, go to Kick. They're all there. Because they make way more money there. Yeah. And the way, like, I've done some thinking about this, Jobel. The way I see it, like, Kick isn't, like, pushing gambling on me anytime I'm on there. It's not pushing gambling on me any more than Black Desert is with their Gamba boxes or practically any other online game these days. It's something that's there, but they're not pushing it on me, you know? And I wouldn't exactly call Twitch a bastion of good behavior either, right? There's a lot of weird things that happen on the platform that for some reason don't get penalized. And then you have other things that are very, very much in the gray area that, like, an immediate hammer comes down on them. You're like, huh, what's with this inconsistency? So, yeah, like I used to think that, like, Twitch held the moral high ground in terms of online streaming platforms, but that's been long diffused. Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing for Kick. They get drops rolling on Kick, Twitch will actually have a real competitor, because a lot of people will be willing to hop over at that point. Yeah, it's subsidized by Stake, which is a gambling company, yes. But I don't think you should hold that against them. I mean, there's tons of casinos that will donate, like, they'll have, like, percentages of their annual revenue or quarterly revenue that they donate to charities. Does that mean that because those charities are getting money from casinos that you shouldn't support those charities, right? And I know that's a bit of a leap, but there is some sense there, right? Well, you know what I need to do? Is it 100? Yeah. Make the dam. There we go. How many of these are up now? Ooh. More. Pick your battles, yeah. Yeah. And like, if gambling, see in this, maybe this is elite, this is just my opinion, but if gambling is a hill to die on, then I feel like gacha games and online games that clearly have younger audiences, but they have very clear gambling with these gacha boxes, are far worse. Because this is putting gambling in the hands of minors. Yeah, and BDO is one of those games now, right? With these blacksmith boxes. Gotta get them addicted early, yeah. I honestly think that all countries, and I know there's some countries out there, I think it was the Netherlands, that, or Sweden or something, that apparently you're not allowed to do that in games there. I honestly think every country should follow suit. Not that I specifically have a problem with those boxes, but I have a problem of that type of gambling being accessible to minors. Netherlands and Belgium? Okay. If you're gonna if you're gonna be a vice, then be honest about being a vice. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yep, exactly, Joe Bell. Like another thing that was like a peach. Oh yeah, these guys. They're two sets of 3 pillars. So in the first phase, it's the 3 smaller pillars. In the second phase, it's the 3 larger pillars. And then in the last phase, it's the middle pillar. And it doesn't matter which pillar you go to in that phase. You can't hit the other ones. I actually uploaded a video of this spot explaining the mechanics. See if I can find it. There we go. That little explanation I did for Williams, I actually uploaded that to YouTube yesterday. By the way, last night when I got my rewards, I made some of my crystals last night. I could have made one more gin, but then I realized I'd have no more lightstone fragments left over. And I'm already kind of low on them now. Because I was about to empty them out, and I was like, wait a minute, if I do that, I'm not actually going to have enough to make my Hans and stuff anymore. So I better at least save enough for those. These build up over time, though, so I'll just slowly get them. Where are all the feints I had? There's no way I used them all. Oh, I put them in value storage. Oh shit, apparently GM buffs BA1, you guys. Hopefully they're still there after I finish this this thing. Two more cards? Shit. How many cards do you make? And do you have to make more than one, or can you... Oh, I hear the ping. Let's see. Yo, the dragon. Oh my god. Nice, and Jordine. Yeah, those are sick. You have to make 5? One of them. I got an idea for one of them. The court jester of BDO. And then just have a picture of all the streamers. All the streamers' faces in the background or something. Has to be Adania themed? Ah, nice. Ooh, so 2. Do you have ideas for the last 2? You should do one Savior related, because there's so much hype behind Savior. The Noble Sacrifice card. Or something like that, I don't know. Damn, Canadian dude. Or the Godslayer armor. Ooh, that'd be cool too. When does it have to be done by? It might even be worth waiting, if you have time, for next Friday when we start to see what's coming in the next part of Adania. Okay, so you got some time. You got some time. I hope the GM sticks around there. I don't know, I feel like it's a little early to be judging the story behind Adania, considering we only have a fraction of it currently. I really want to have all my Han crystals done before the 11th, though, which should be super doable. Uh-oh. What's going on? My light over beside me just flickered. Maybe it's just the light bulb dying. Video's never really had any villains? Oh, it has. Just people haven't paid enough attention to the story. Because there's so many stories going on. Like I said, BDO is a... has a very rich story. It's just Pearl Abyss has been terrible at telling it over the years. I don't have a UPS now. It's something that I should have though, and I've been procrastinating on. Oh, we do. Elvia. Elvia is a massive villain. And, like, we're having difficulty, and then you have Kafras, who's, like, the immortal alchemist, who's, like, a big fuck you to the gods. But you don't know, like, he seems like a bad guy. Same with Elezra. You don't know what her intentions are. She seems bad, but she might have more of that, like, chaotic good type vibe to her, where like the end justifies the means type deal, right? Kind of like Thanos, right? Thanos isn't a bad guy. He just does bad things, but he does it because he believes in his heart what he's doing is good. And Elezra gives that vibe. I think overly complicated is good. I think we have a lot of stories that have all been going on, and they've all been, you know, kind of trickled to us. So it's kind of hard to remember, like, when you have a year between content, it's kind of hard to remember all these little bits of story that have progressed and keep it all in order. That's why we have people like Verdict who are, like, doing a YouTube series to kind of keep people refreshed, and you can go back and, you know, get that, right? But yeah, a lot of these stories seem to be in some way or another converging upon each other. Like, it's almost, and this is speculation, maybe this is confirmed or not. I gotta watch some of the later Verdict videos, Grim Verdict videos. But it's almost giving the vibe that Sage was manipulated. He was manipulated to believe that an invasion was coming, but the invasion had already happened and everything was under the ground, and then he was used to build Ataraxia and build this Ator army that now it seems like Elezra is trying to, you know, take control over. Here's 10 hours of videos proving you're wrong. I mean, that doesn't say anything. Would you say the same thing about Lord of the Rings? Isn't that 10 hours of movie? Yeah, it's the delivery, for sure. It's not just the delivery, it's the spacing also between the delivery, right? It's not like a story you got to read just from front to back. It's been trickled into us over years, so it's hard to remember all the little things that might kind of, that are the glue that kind of ties things together. You know, when we have a year between content releases, it makes it difficult to remember all the little nuance. Yeah, and some of it, yeah, has actually been, you know, changed and re-delivered. Because they even recognize themselves that the early story was awful. Oh, fuck, I did forget GM buffs. God damn it. Anybody know if the GM's still there? Fuck, I'm already halfway through this. Oh well, whatever, I'm cap drop rate anyways. Jim will be there for 2 more minutes? Shit. Yeah, I don't have enough time to finish this now. Oh well. I have a bajillion drop rate buffs anyways that I need to start clearing out of my inventory. Did they make GM buffs go beyond the caps yet? Because I'm still surprised they don't. They absolutely should. 29 more. BA1 for GM buffs. Is it not 500 now? I think the only way you get that high, though, is if you have, like, Castle buff, Arsha buff, and the Adana buff, right? The reason why they had to do that was the cap. Like, there's certain things that go over the natural cap, which was Arsha and Castle, right? But even Arsha and Castle, and the Sangoon buff, sorry, I forgot that one too. If you had all of those, you would eventually be losing a percentage of that too, because you would just hit this wall. And I think they recognize that because the Adana buff is giving 100% more, that if they didn't lift that cap by 100, from 400 to 500, then the Adana buff would be useless. Yeah, but that's referring to the soft cap. I don't believe they changed the soft cap to 500. That was the hard cap they moved to 500. There was two different caps. One through normal buffs, which was capped at 300, and then one through the extra buffs that was capped at 400. I'm pretty sure it was the hard cap they moved up to 5, not the soft cap. There ain't no way that gym's still gonna be there. Gym's probably leaving right now, eh? But yeah, there's only a handful of buffs that go beyond the soft cap, which is Arsha, Castle, and the Sangoon buff, and now the Adana buff. All the other buffs stop at the soft cap. Yeah, having drop rate cap seems kind of silly. If people want to burn every single buff they have all at once, why not? It also makes it more risky. Imagine you pop 1,000% worth of buffs and all of a sudden some asshole shows up to start, trying to take your grind spot. Right? There's some inherited risk if you're trying to pop everything at once. That's a Marnie Realm angle. You go into Marnie's Realm and then pop everything. Okay, let's see if the GM buffs are still there after the free cycles. This is like 3 minutes later than they were supposed to end. I doubt they're still there. 28 more, chat. 28 more. I should definitely be able to finish at least one more Han before Thursday. And then on Thursday, I'll get an extra 25 from doing it. And then I should definitely get my last Han and probably... Actually, I might be kind of close to my last Han, AP Han, by Thursday. I mean, I won't be grinding tomorrow, so that leaves me Tuesday, Wednesday... Oh no, never mind. In fact, the 25 might be... I can't see my mouse. That was weird. We'll take the gamble. Probably won't be there anymore. Should have left 4 minutes ago. Yeah, GM gone. Wah wah. Tragic. Tragic, 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 tragic. You have a new job now? Hell yeah. Upgrade or downgrade? That's funny. So, I was just thinking, Valkia, you should probably do something where if those cards are paired together, they have like something special. And then I just read the description, you already had that. You're already cooking. Of course you already thought about that. Yeah, that's sick. I'm glad to hear that worked out. Spend a lot of time every week at your job. The last thing you want to do is be stressed out all the time. Oh, is that you, God? I just noticed. I was literally just looking down at my chat. I was like, oh shit, somebody said hi to me. I fucking... I didn't mean to ignore him. I just noticed now. Don't worry, he'll get used to it. Shut up, class. Ooh, Flame of Hongik. I got a Flame of Hongik from my bosses last week. It's a shame these things aren't worth shit. I thought that was gonna take forever to sell. I played Warrior, Guardian, and then Sage. Mostly mostly Warrior. I played Warrior for 4 years, Guardian for a year, and then Sage came out, and I was like, that's my class. Yeah, Savior might be that way for me. I've been saying for years that if they ever have like a Paladin style class that's not using a Lance, because the Lance kills it for me. I like the idea of Awakened Velk, the Lance kills it for me. I can't feel cool using a weapon that is completely impractical to be using in hand-to-hand combat. Or I guess it wouldn't be hand-to-hand because you got a weapon, but you know what I mean, right? In melee combat. So... And I found Suck Velk a lot less cool. So... Like every other game I've ever played in the history of online fantasy RPGs, I've always played like Paladin style classes, typically with two-handed weapons as well. So Savior might actually get me off Sage. It has the possibility. Well, that's the thing, is it does in my head. It's a completely obnoxious weapon to be using when you're standing there on your feet. It's something you joust with. BDO already has a Necromancer. It's called Nova. If you took the plate armor off Nova and gave her a robe, and you took the mace and shield off Nova and gave her a staff or a dagger or some shit, or a wand, like almost anything. Like, aesthetically, she doesn't look like a Necromancer, but like in every other way you could measure the class against a Necromancer, she fits the bill. And I honestly love the fact that BDO does that. I don't want them to just carbon copy classes from other games. I like that they put their own unique twist on it. Same thing when everybody was asking for a mace class, and everybody was like, give us a dwarf mace, and then they gave us scholar. I was like, haha, bitches. I thought that was so funny when they ended up giving scholar in place of the dwarven maced character. I was hoping that they were going to do like a Rudum, like a big-ass Rudum with a giant two-handed mace. Or maybe even a Turos, that'd be kind of cool too. Yeah, I like what they did with Scholar, too. Yeah, people want that skimpy outfit. I think they realize too, with how many classes they have in the game now, that making class exclusive outfits is largely a waste of development time in terms of the ROI, right? Because we have what, 26 different classes now? So that means even if you do, like, assuming that there was an equal distribution of population amongst classes, if you made a class-specific outfit, you would have a 4% of the market that would be willing to, that would be in the market of that outfit, right? And that would be assuming an equal distribution across classes, which we all know there isn't. So that's why they do these global outfits now. Because now they just basically make it male or female, or male and female, and they get either 50 or 100%. Actually, when they make female-only outfits, they probably got like a 70 or 80% of the market. Because let's be honest, there's a lot of people who will play male or female classes, but they are a minority. And then you have some people who will only play male classes, and people who will only play female classes. And the people who only play female classes vastly outnumber the people who will only play male classes. So making female outfits is just going to get them the largest ROI. Yeah, and I agree, Dukes. I don't like the modernized outfits. I'll be honest. I want my fantasy game to stay fantasy, but I mean, it is what it is. But, you know, I think it's much more exciting that every month it seems, or every couple of months, we get a new outfit for all classes, or almost all classes, versus having to wait a year or two for one new outfit for your class. I just wish there was more non-skimpy female outfits, same. And that's one thing that's super cool about the Adana armor, is it's a really cool looking armor set that you don't have to spend money on, and it isn't a skimpy outfit. Drac and Guardian had another cool one. I think it was called the Lecrathon or something like that outfit. I think it was originally just the Drac, but they gave it to maybe they gave it to both at the same time. which was a pretty cool armored set for both Guardian and Drac. Valk has, I think, a couple that are mostly armored, but most of them are very skimpy. Yeah, I use death resistance pets primarily. And one long range pet. If I could have a long range death resistance pet, then I'd do that too. But I do everything I can to try to minimize how much I die. So like I run lots of defensive crystals, as well as make it so even if I do die, you know, then it's, you know, just a coin flip whether I lose a crystal instead of damn near guaranteed, it seems. Because losing 3 billion silver crystals doesn't feel good. And the next grand spot the next 2 grand spots might even be even more tricky. Right? I think it's safe to assume if Castle 4 and 5, if the bosses are going to be more difficult and require more gear, that the grind spots probably will too. Shit. Okay, good. I did move quick enough. Adana Kini. Like a bikini? I just hope that now that we have all of Sovereign and now that we have a full set and it all glows, that they're working on the ability to dye the glows now. I understand. I will give them a pass if they were waiting for all of the weapons to be out before they work on making them dyeable. I'll give them a pass on that. But they're all in now. Let's do it. Let's get it done, you know? Let's make these these glows dyeable now. Uh-oh. Sorry, Pixel, I don't understand that. Was there an XP update, or does this spot give insane XP? Because you legit just hit 67 the other week. 2.5 seems crazy fast. So I've actually only acquired 1.2% since the patch. The 3 days before Adania, I was at camp and we still had the 1000% EXP buff rolling, and I sat on the dummy for 72 hours straight while I was at camp, right? And that's where over half of this experience was acquired. But yeah, this place isn't bad XP. It's definitely not as good as Darkseekers, though. But it's definitely not bad XP. I'll have to remember to at nighttime to go roll some energy. Imagine if they make it so whatever color you dye the glow, it changes your skill effects that color too. Imagine if they go that deep with it. Ooh. Ooh. I don't even care if they monetize that shit, I swear to God. I would much prefer them go instead of doing like the RNG boxes and monetizing the game that way. I would much rather them monetize through cosmetics. I don't think they realize what a gold mine they're ignoring right now. And people feel so much better about the game being monetized through cosmetics versus people basically being able to buy progression. Tracking your XP because I'm bored at this spot. You got 0.12 in 10 hours. I don't know if you're running any EXP buffs, but that would be crazy active XP. Yeah, it's decent XP. It's solid, for sure. I was definitely getting more Darkseekers though. I think it's fine having cosmetics meltable into crons. Sometimes you move from one class to another and you don't want to play that anymore, and now you just got to deal with all that those cosmetics sitting on that class. I don't hate the fact that you can actually turn that stuff into like stuff you don't want to use anymore or keep, and still have value that you can move to other characters. As long as they're in proportion with everything else. Like I don't specifically have a problem with the black. Well, aside from, you know, RNG boxes being accessible gambling for minors, which I obviously have an issue with. Aside from that, the only other issue I have with those boxes is how much more affordable they've made swiping. I think there's a fine line, right? You obviously want swiping to feel reasonable for the people who have expendable income but don't have expendable time to swipe. But at the same time, you don't want to make it so affordable that it makes the people who are actively playing for progression feel like their time is being devalued, right? There's a fine line there. And you know what? I don't mind that at all, Canadian dude, because that was a symbiotic relationship between the free-to-play player and the whale in the past. If the whales wanted to get progression, they could just buy gear, but they would have to sell costumes. And then who would buy those costumes, right? Well, the free-to-play players, of course. Whales aren't buying other whales' costumes. The free-to-play players are buying whales' costumes. And then the free-to-play players are able to stretch their active playtime further because they're buying costumes, right? Like right now, you get approximately for every like 3 hours of time invested. If you buy costumes with that time, you stretch it into over 4 hours worth of time, right? So it was a symbiotic relationship that allowed the free-to-play player to stretch the value of their time from the whales. But these boxes now, these blacksmith boxes, don't do that. They've completely eliminated the free-to-play player from that relationship. Because the whales, they need crons now too for everything. They're not buying accessories or weapons or armors. They legit just they swipe on the boxes, they get everything they need to enhance, and they click. The only thing that gets kicked back to the free-to-play player is cheaper memory fragments, because the market gets flooded with those. It was kind of an ironic way that symbiotic relationship that it had between the free-to-play player and the whales in the past was kind of ironic, right? Because whales typically, they're trying to swipe to get an advantage over the free-to-play players. But by them swiping to get silver, they're making the free-to-play players progress faster. So it makes it harder for those whales to get an advantage. It was kind of ironic in that sense. Parasitic? No. Parasitic implies there's a negative effect on the host. That's why I chose symbiotic. Because it was a mutual benefit to both. Those boxes happened before that. Remember, correlation doesn't equal causation. It's not fair. It's not reasonable to assume that those are the same things, and there's more evidence to suggest that it isn't, because those boxes have been in the game for longer than that situation. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think they realized with the previous boxes, people were selling them out. So if they're sold out, they're going to just increase the limit the next time, right? And they'll probably keep doing it until they reach a point where they're not selling out. Then they'll be like, okay, well, increasing the limit now doesn't matter. I personally always thought that there should have never been a buy limit to or a sell limit on costumes in the market. Having a 35 limit on the market is silly. I don't care if the whales want to go crazy. It funds the game. It keeps content rolling for us. It keeps PA a profitable company. Now, the reasoning for some people swipe, I think, is kind of silly. But once again, right, we're all entitled to waste the money we want, the money we have, the ways we want, And we all do it one way or another, right? Some people go to casinos. Some people will go to Starbucks instead of making coffee at home. You know, you can waste your money to make you happy. You could even make the argument that is it even considered wasting if you're using it in a way that makes you happy, right? At the same time, people make poor life choices and regret later, and it becomes impulsive for them. Yeah, but that can happen with anything. I don't think it's PA's responsibility to manage people's behavior in that regard. Whether they do it in BDO or out of BDO, like, does that mean that everything in life where people can make bad decisions need to have guardrails? I'd say no. Let people make their bad decisions and let them learn from them. That's part of life, right? Yeah, exactly, Vamrick. I had to go AFK for a minute here after this. I had to go run upstairs and unlock the front door. Yeah, I unlocked the front door. The smaller white wings, what do you mean? These? Yeah, this is the Sage offhand. You can, if I go into Awakening, it's hidden. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to... Oh, no, this hides it when I put my weapons away. But as soon as I pull my main hand out, then it shows them. Deck main hand when? After we know what's cooking with the Alchemy Stone. Getting the Alchemy Stone to, like, whatever it is, in whatever capacity. Whether it's getting a Shining, or if they add a new Alchemy Stone. I think doing that is going to be far more important with my resources than trying to push my main hand to deck. But as soon as I get that, then yeah, the main hand is next on the list. Because the main hand might be legit what's holding me back, too, from getting picked for the Adania. I don't know if we have confirmation of whether or not it takes your alternate weapon into consideration. How many clicks was the offhand? 177. I spent $1 trillion over the average. But on my Awakened weapon, I spent $1 trillion under the average. So... And so far, I'm 34 attempts into the main hand. 34 on the main hand to Nov. Although it doesn't show the pities anymore because the pities are shared across these. So when I started Nov, I had 34 pities. I ended up doing 5 attempts on it, so I just had to write in my sheet that 34 of those clicks on my Nov were actually for the main hand. I have it all tracked, how much I've spent and how much I clicked on every single step of the way for all the weapons. What's up, Averona? A casual player without pay to win would take the reach endgame? I have no idea. A casual player who just started the game and doesn't have any pre-existing knowledge? Probably a while. I guess it also depends on what your definition of casual is. Are we talking like, maybe like an hour a night, just a few nights a week? They'll probably never reach endgame. But I don't think your measurement of success in a game should be considered whether or not, or determined by whether or not you reach endgame. I think the whole purpose of the game is to have fun, and it doesn't matter how much time or where you end up, as long as you're having fun with your time spent, then you're winning. By the way, I updated PoE 2 last night, and I started playing the new season. That new running feature is so fucking nice. It's so nice when you like have to backtrack and you can just sprint across the map. What am I playing? I always play like a lightning sork. Surprise, surprise. For you guys in the US or Canada, it's easy to spend $300 in the game. I mean, not for me. I have a very, 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 very difficult time convincing myself to spend real money on pixels. Because to me, all I'm doing, like, because I obviously have a lot of time to play. So it feels like anything I spend to try to speed up progression just means I have to wait more time for them to add progression. Because usually I spend, they release a new piece of content, I get the progression pretty quickly, and then I spend months waiting for the next thing. And if I started swiping, all it would do is just mean I have, I finish the new content quicker and have to spend more time waiting. And I would rather spend my money on other things, right? I'd rather it go towards a whole slew of other things. Home renovations, putting my kids in more classes. Shit, I would rather waste it more on junk food than swiping in the game. That's why I was legit kind of pissed the other day when I got that new pet. It was a $40 pet, and I was convinced that it was actually a lower drop rate, or sorry, a faster loot time. I got fucking scammed by chat. Honestly, I should put in a ticket. I wonder if they would actually they would refund it. I want the pearls back. I want to save the pearls for something that does matter. You're having your first kid after like 8 years of watching? Ooh, your time's gonna be limited soon, fella. And usually after the first one, about a year or so, like right when you're like, just as you feel like you're getting out of the thick of it, usually a second one comes around the corner, and then a third one. Is it a cute pet? Yeah, it's T4. Check purchase history, there's a refund button. But the problem is I used it, right? I already learned it. So would it work? Okay, remind me after this hour. I'll see if it's there, because I will legit refund it. But I had to add the pet to my list of pets. It's certainly worth investigating. I'll take a peek, but I'm pretty confident that thing won't work because it's not in my inventory anymore. But there is no way to know it had a shorter loot time or not without putting it in my inventory, right? In my, like, my pet cage? Pet list, sorry. Honestly, I might open a ticket, though. Worst thing that happens is they say no, and I'm no worse off than I am now. But I would much rather have those pearls back and then save them for when they do add something that, The problem is, too, is I also used a coupon on it, so I probably won't get that coupon back, which I don't care about. The coupon would have expired for me anyways. Yeah. Inventory most likely means your actual inventory, but maybe the pet list counts as a type of inventory? Like I said, I'll try in a second, but I doubt it's going to be there. It might be something I have to put a ticket in for. And if I'm not mistaken, there's actually like a 48-hour window or a 72-hour window on stuff like that, so I might have already passed it. Okay, let's see. Where's the refund? Purchase history? Oh, shit! It didn't work. Probably because it's on my inventory. You can check if it picks up faster in the Pro. Let's see. It's down at the bottom now. Is it sold out? Why the hell went... There it is. Yeah, it actually says right there. I don't know why the fuck I didn't read that. I just believe chat. Let's see what happens again when I try to refund it. Let's see. Just the selected item is unavailable with the cancel purchase function in the Pearl Shop. The following instances may affect it. You must be logged onto the character with all the purchase items to be canceled. Operational policy requires for all purchase items to be fully repaired to be canceled. Operation policy requires for all purchase items to remain unused to be canceled. If you open an outfit set type of box, please contact support. If you stored the purchase item in your central market warehouse, contact support. If you blessing, this purchase can. Okay. Well, this might be just a support type angle. I'm going to. You know what? Maybe I'll take it out of my list here. Because I know I have another death penalty. Or, just so, like, if they do handle it, it's not complicated because I have the pet out, you know? But we will try putting in a ticket and let's see if we can find out. While I'm here, might as well go to my web storage too. Let's see what kind of drops I've accumulated. Damn, there's a fucking lot of drops here. Might as well grab those and go to support. Submit an inquiry. In-game harassment. Let's see. Refund request. Here we go. Wait, not IQON or that. Wait, what the hell? I don't want to refund a Pearl box or IQONs. What is going on here? Oh, Pearl or loyalty refund. Here we go. Okay. Shit, what is the name of that thing? Leopard cat. The date when it happened, that would have been maintenance, shortly after maintenance. So that would have been the 21st. So OH. Wait, why is this not working? OH21. 2025 hour. Fuck, what time is it? We'll just say 10 a.m. The servers came up an hour late that day too. So approximately that time. Maybe it was more around 9:30. No, I would have done my bosses and stuff first. So yeah, it was probably around 10. I think that's close enough. Maybe I should upload a picture of the pet too. Maybe I should fully feed it. Alright. I'll upload a picture of it too. Maybe I will also take a picture of it in here. There we go. Submit. Okay. Okay, it's a limit of once per month. Recovery is not possible if 7 days have passed since the purchase date. Ooh, it's a good thing that I actually get on it then. Recovery is not possible if the required item is not owned or if the item has been opened or used, applying its effects. Oh, I wonder if that counts for pets. I mean... Yeah, might be hosed. Might be hosed. Do extra range pets do anything anymore? Yeah, they give you extra range. How many death percentage do I have? With all my buffs and stuff that I have rolling, probably about 60% or something. Or 56%. You refunded a weapon skin you equipped the die before? But the weapon skin can still be in your inventory though, right? There's a difference there. Like, because as soon as you unequip it, it's back in your inventory. It's easy to remove it. Oh yeah, we gotta open up our bajillion mails we just got. Like what, 72? This number went from 25 to 107. Yo, what's up, mind capacity? My consumables fear. There's 10-hour buffs that increase your op rate, but also have death penalty reduction. Like Ellie's something or another. It's like Ellie's Draft or something like that. It's a 10-hour buff that gives plus 10%. Yeah, that's the one. Oops. Fingers being fight. You pretend like it's permanently dead. How could you? I had that horse for years. Oh my goodness. Go to the dead body. Time to have an in-game funeral. Tell her it was the 256th death? Well, I mean, that would have mattered then. She's at that point, you make that argument, she's going to be like, wait, you killed it 255 times and you're going to be pissed at me for killing it once? No, they fixed that. That's not a thing anymore. That primarily became an issue too, or noticeable, at the height of sea monster hunting. Because it took a long time to repair your boat back to full, so people would legit just have like the pearl shop items to revive your boat, and they would just let their boat die and then instantly revive it at full to save time. And that's when people were discovering that if you hit 256 deaths, you couldn't revive it anymore. And then a bit after they fixed that, so it would have been a long time ago they fixed that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Toast Malone. One of us. One of us. Kajara, I started playing PoE 2 last night. I had a little bit of time after our non-fight. The new running feature is actually kind of sick, and I like the whole what was that hunt mechanic called for last season? Thrill of the Hunt or something like that. I wasn't too crazy about that. I thought it felt kind of cumbersome. This new thing though with the rifts, I think is super cool. How there's like a whole bunch of new mobs and you gotta kill them, and as you kill them the rift slowly closes, and then eventually the rift is mostly closed but a bunch of mobs surge out of it, and then once you finish them off a little chest pops up. I think that's super cool. I like that way better than the old one. Than the wisp one, where you gotta follow the wisp around and then it enhances an enemy and you gotta fight the enemy, but the wisp just dragged you through a whole train of mobs and you're... I play Sork on there. I play the Lightning Sork. I just have a lot of fun with it. You said that the rewards, the microtransaction rewards stop after Act 1? Like, you just need to do Act 1 to get them all? I didn't have a lot of time to play last night, so I just finished up the Cemetery of the Forgotten. There was another from the Druid. Shit, I just killed the Druid. I didn't remember getting anything. I'll have to double check next time I log in. I must have missed it. Oh, I need to type something in our group chat, Kanjara. I'm actually not going to be available at all tomorrow. We decided that my dad's going to actually come to the beach with us, and we're going to bring him back to the house and have dinner with him after, and I don't really feel like running away from the family and be like, hey, give me 30 minutes, I need to go kill bosses. So we might have to do it another day. I can't get behind PoE 2 hardcore when logging out is a thing. I only partially agree with you. I think like returning the checkpoint stuff when it's random mobs and stuff like that is fine. But you should not be able to do that for bosses. What's up, babe? How many end times so far? Well, I'm about to finish my 4th Han. I guess I just hit 500. 501 now. That's how many I've grinded up so far. This will round off my 4th Han, and I already got a Lightstone setup done. Excuse me. Hey, I appreciate that, Lay 2K. 3 paint in 2 hours? That seems pretty good. Maybe because there's more volume there. I know I saw somebody saying it took like 3 hours to get 1 paint at Darkseekers. Are you able to use the paints at the spot that you get the paints from to increase your chances while grinding the same spot? I know obviously paints can't be used right now, but do we know if that's going to be a thing? Shit. Can't double dip? Okay. That'd have been kind of crazy if you could. Is there any paint for the knoll? For Ebonroot's knoll? Doesn't look like it, eh? Shit, I fucked up. I'm just gonna kill this tower, fuck that goal. absolutely no reason to grind Dekia Sulfur, non-Dekia Sulfur. There might be now, though, right? If you're exclusively going for the paint, it might be quantity over quality. And if the paint ends up being like a really high chance, even though the paints are rares, you might end up being able to accumulate more points doing regular Sulfur. It'd be interesting to see what the drop rate difference is on paint. Does Dekia really spit out mobs? And can you kill them just as fast? Because if you're killing normal Sulfur, you're definitely like pet capped. You might be right. It might not matter. You might be killing them all so fast anyways. Damn, just flexing your gear like that, huh? Just fucking showing off. These Rangers, man, I swear to God. Awakened Warrior or Awakened Guardian for endgame PvE? I'd do Guardian. Much more chill. If you want to get real comfy, do Suck Warrior. Suck Warrior is kind of bonkers. Suck Warrior is definitely slept on right now. That double Scars of Dust goes crazy. Yeah, I'll probably finish up Act 1 on PoE or tomorrow or tonight. I'll probably do it between dinner and the Adania thing. Hopefully I get selected for that. It'd be cool to take down the dragon. It's just kind of annoying because it looks like having a good 100% for wounding people at the end is a huge advantage. And our 100% is so fucking dangerous to use. Like, I feel like Strikers is sick because you could dive in and 100 someone else's 100 and you're iframed and they're not. So as long as you get more ticks off on them than they get of you, you're Gucci. Where Awakening Sage, you're locked into an SA one that doesn't even really do great damage. Probably just going to be about that 25% BSR, I guess. Lightning Prison Premium? It's not even that. This is Awakening Sage. You know what's kind of funny? Aside from Blue Squadron's weapons not being deck, he hasn't failed an Adana enhancement yet. So he continuously gets more and more eligible to be one of the top 7. If he actually if he swiped today to push his weapons to deck, he might actually be guaranteed one of those 7 spots. Let's see. So I need 460 for Kafras, 450 for Karshan. If I don't fail my Pry Duo, that means I can do Karshan week 1. And then I will need 10 more gear score, 12 more gear score. Because I won't be able to use the Khan's Heart, unless the Alchemy Stone brings in more DP, if they do like a new Alchemy Stone. But I'll need a Khan's Heart. I won't be able to use the Khan's Heart, which means I'll have to use my Vel for the AP, right? And I'll be down the 2 DP. That means I need 12 more DP for Karshan. Or sorry, for Kafras. So that's a minimum of 3 more weeks before I can do Karshan. And that's also assuming that I hit every single one of those. Wait, did somebody just kill Gumiho C9 for the very first time on a class? What the fuck? The hell was that I just saw flicker on my screen? Do you think it will? Oh, I know it will. Apparently it was a bug last week that it didn't. Apparently it was supposed to last week. It's not that they didn't make it, it's just that it for some reason bugged out and didn't. So it should force people off those things and force people a bit closer together. At least that's what Divios was saying on his stream. He pays much more closer attention to that type of shit than I do. I wonder if there's going to be a lot of people that aren't going to queue up this week, because even if they win, they don't want to face off against Divios. So they're just like, no, fuck it, I'm not going to waste my time. Even if they won the free-for-all, right? Does it show up in the 1v1? I don't know. Unfortunately, we don't really have anything to show. I guess this week we'll find out. I guess you already know, because when you win the free for all, it does an announcement saying so and so is eligible to challenge the Adana, right? So you would know who it is anyways, even if it's anonymous in the fight. And you obviously know who the current sitting Adana is. I wouldn't worry about rushing 1 week, Suna. You don't grind in the game enough, and I know you're not swiping in the game enough to justify throwing silver into a paper shredder. You're never going to be high enough gear score to compete for the Adania anyways. You're just hoping you get one of the 3 random slots. I don't do gear advice. There's a website for that. If you type !workshop, Byrog is a website that when you click on the gear path section, it basically shows you the most efficient path for upgrading, starting from the least amount of silver spent per AP, and as you go down the list, it increases. I'm doing pretty good, Soul. How you doing? Yeah, let's rebuff. Bing, 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 bing. Okay, what are we at? We are down 100 drop rate. We'll pop one of these. Pop you. Pop you. Pop you. Pop you. Pop you. Oh. There we go. What are my thoughts on Awaken versus Suck PvP and PvE wise? Just do whichever one you prefer to play on. That's my opinion. Yeah. And I said what I said. I gave you my opinion. I mean, there's nothing to inform you about. That's all the information you need. In the areas where there's obvious differences that you shouldn't need me to tell you there's differences in those areas, and all the other areas where you can compare the two, it's close enough that you should play what you enjoy playing. I don't know why I have to elaborate for you not to be able to deduce that information. I mean, obviously, Suck Sage is better at large scale, and Awakened Sage is better at 1v1, and everywhere else, play what you enjoy. It's as simple as that. It's not complicated. And anybody who mains the class knows the difference between 1v1 and large scale. Even people who don't main the class. If you even just participate in large scale. Or 1v1. So, you know, in the areas where there's so much overlap, play what you enjoy the most. That's what games are about, having fun. Thing is, too, is they both play very differently. Very differently. It's not like some other classes where there's lots of overlap in play style, right? Like Gauntlets, for example. Awakened Sage and Suck Sage both play very differently. So there's a much more likelihood that you're going to enjoy one a lot more than the other. Where other classes that have more overlap, you might be, you know, they're close enough, it doesn't matter either way. Have you fought Awakened Ashes? Oh, Awakened Ashes busted. Yeah. I mean, just give Suck Sage a try. You'll see immediately. They just play very differently. They're like completely different classes. Instead of variations of the same class, they actually feel like two completely different classes. Awakened Sage plays like a Awakened DK with a grab, and Suck Sage plays like a Awakened Wizard with stealth. I don't know. Very, very different. Are you able to win against a hash? Oh, you can win against it, sure. It's definitely a mostly a skill matchup, but the hash does have the advantage over an Awakening Sage because of their Awakening Sage is so loaded with forward guards, which are great against classes that have a hard time getting behind your forward guard. But a hash does not have that issue. They basically get like a free behind your forward guard. So that matchup is definitely in the hash's favor if the hash knows anything. But you're not a complete pushover. It's probably like 60-40 in the hash's favor, assuming equal gear and knowledge of each other. They have stealth? Yeah, Rift Chain is basically invisible. I mean, Awakened Sage has that too, right? When you do this, if you play Awakened Sage. Awakened Wizard with better movement? Yeah, but no utility. That's why I always used to joke that Sage and Mage, the S in Sage stands for selfish because it doesn't bring any utility. It's just there to frag out for itself. Rift Chain is extremely predictable if you use it predictably. Go fight the good Suck Sages and tell me it's predictable. Bad Suck Sages, yeah, their Rift Chain is very predictable. And you know what's even more predictable than Rift Chain? Being forced to stand there because you don't have mobility. Give me another one. And these crystallizers are kind of holding out today. What have we been grinding for? 2 hours now? And we've only managed to get... What was I at? 67? 16? Oh, I guess that's not bad. Never mind. We're tracking. Suck Sage is actually crazy in capped fights right now. That shit just 2 skills everything and anything. I don't know how well it does in capped fights. I imagine it still probably does good in capped fights too. But it's crazy. And sorry, in uncapped I meant to say. I'm sure it still does good in uncapped fights, but it's crazy in capped fights. See if PA responded yet. Wait, that's not what I'm looking for. No, nothing yet. I know the new L cards, when they got buffed up to 30 accuracy a pop, they were better. It was better to use 2 of those instead of a Jin Crystal, when the Jin Crystals still give -7. But if you upgrade your Han Crystal, your accuracy crystal to Han, it only starts losing 5 AP. Is it still? I gotta ask Divios. I know he's probably crunched numbers on it. I wonder if that makes it better to use a Han Crystal than Elcars. I guess I could probably take a look at the brackets to see. Because you lose the 5 AP and then whatever AP from brackets, right? Garmoth needs to, like, do some better organization or something, because it's getting annoying clicking at the top, and then there's this giant window that comes down with a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, here's the brackets. Okay. So 3 AP, 3 AP. Okay, so in the case of me with a Splendid, I would go down to 388 AP. No, 387, which is still above the bracket. So I only lose 1 AP bracket. So that would be 5 AP plus 3. I lose 8 AP, but gain a 60 accuracy. Where with these, if I equip these, I get the same amount of accuracy, but I lose 2 crystal slots. Oh, when you put in the accuracy crystal, you also lose these too. Never mind. So that's 7 more on top of that. So that's 15 AP. So 15 AP versus 2 crystal slots. Well, what could I put in these crystal slots in exchange? I could put another Addis, which is 8. And then what else do I have AP wise? 5? Or if I did 2 Macalods instead, that'd be 3, 6, 5, 11. But I also get other things. The ignore res obviously doesn't matter anymore, but you get accuracy too and stam. It's close. I think it's still in favor of the Elcars, though. There's also crit crystals, where you can offset the AP loss, as well as get crit damage, but then you lose more DP. Definitely much more reasonable. Can I close this? Yeah, there we go. Shut up. No, cancel that. What the fuck? Shut up. No. Yeah, I think you might still use Elcars first. Well, if you use the Macalods in those 2 slots, how much accuracy is that? Only 4. So That'd be then 56. 7 AP for 56. You lose 7 AP but gain 56. No, no, 64 accuracy. Plus a bit of stam. Eight plus 7, 15. No, 4 AP. You lose 4 AP, but gain 4 accuracy. If you run the max instead. And some stam. It's actually so minor. Yeah, it's later today. In approximately 8 hours and 14 minutes. Oh, is he? Oh, hell yeah. Thank you for giving me a heads up. I love watching Rappo click. What is he going for? Oh, you said you don't know. Never mind. God, that Shy standing in front of him is cursed. What the hell? Look at all the gooners sitting around him. Holy. Of course they're DKs. God, DKs are such freaks. 17 more. Approximately 3 hours more, unless we get boosted one of the hours. Icky Navin? Sorry, I don't understand that. If you don't mind, if you could re-ask your question in English, I'll try my best to answer it. How is Adania? Oh, I love Adania. Oh shit. Calm down, Owie. Howie, did you see me yesterday expose my Septimus for viewbotting? There you go. There you go, Howie. Watch from there. I actually expose him in real time while he's in my chat. Is there a piece of fallen gear one should go for first? Are you talking about the Adania armors? Or the ones before? Yeah, I don't know. I actually haven't put a lot of thought into it. I am Canadian, yeah. Have you started enhancing yet? When did the Udania fight participants get announced? 8 hours from now. By the way, did everybody who did their boss before maintenance get their tickets sent back to them? I know they said they were going to do that. I haven't heard anybody talk about it, so I'm going to assume they did do it. Did you? Last night, I got a full flame, but the flame's worth like 150 mil. What is the Frenzy Lightstone set? 2% all. Is that all it does? What does it do completely, though? Here, I'll just look it up at the perfect time. Let's see. Frenzy. Okay. So it's plus 3% in total, 12 AP, 20 accuracy, 125 stam. I think that's like the that's an all special attack version of all out attack, isn't it? It's basically yeah, I don't think it's any better. Like proportionally, I don't think it's any better than all out attack than all out attack already is now. You go up 0.5 all special, where all out goes up 1% crit. So, or wait, not all out attack. Sorry, I'm thinking target openings, not all out attack. Target openings also goes up 0.5. Well, I mean, technically that would be more beneficial. Proportionally, a bit of a bigger growth. It's so minor, though. Fuck. I think I would still use all-out attack, to be honest. No, fuck, why do I keep saying target openings, target openings? Stop fucking saying all-out attack, god damn it! Yeah, horse gear is going to become chronable. That definitely makes it a little bit closer, though. Yeah, your reasoning is sound. Gaining 0.5 on all special attack damage is more effective than just 0.5 on crit, right? Since all special attack includes crit, but also down, air, and back, right? But I think the same argument still comes to mind, right? If you're deciding between the two of those things. One's going to be more efficient all the time, where the other one's going to be, sorry, most of the time. Oh, fuck. Oh, that thing hit me in the back while I was midair. What the hell? I thought I was going to fall back into the pack to my death. Yeah, like, target openings is going to be more efficient while people are on their feet. And then, yeah, the frenzy might be, you know, a little bit better if you're getting back attacks or down attacks. I think that debate kind of still stays the same. Is this man about to pity his Tuvala boots? Yep. So I'm assuming what's happening here is he's making the cheaper boots. He's going to try to enhance them to pet so he can sell his old boots. And that's the big enhancement for the day. And then he's going to convert his normal boots. Or the boots he's working on right now. Oh, I think I smell something. I think I smell bacon. I think my wife is making lunch. Let's see, is he one-tap deck? Bing. Nope. Basically $1 billion silver per click, so you could spend 13 billion. he pities this. 14 billion, I guess. Oh, you got it on number 2. There you go. You were so delayed, so is your brain, Howie. Let's see. Advanced video stats. It says my latency is only 5 seconds. The fuck you talking about? 6 seconds. How am I 20 seconds behind you? The advanced stats is saying that I'm only 6 seconds behind him. Are you watching from the future? The fuck? I think your brain's delayed for hearing. I think that's what's happening. And I'm the one streaming, so clearly I'm right. I'm the man in the box. Everybody knows that anybody speaking in a public space must know a tremendous amount about what they're talking about and should be taken as 100% factual. That's just a fact. Oh no! What the hell just hit me? Wait, what? Wait. This... Oh, he did his big attack. Was he behind me there? Why did that hit me so hard? Oh, he's enhancing. I thought he was Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm with Rapo on this, though. If you failed, if you didn't lock yourself in at a 90% chance on your pry boots and you failed, it's deserved. I don't care, like you said, I don't care if you had 89% chance. Why are you not doing everything in your power to minimize the chance of failure? Yo, what's up, Rose? Holy. How much is that bad boy? Okay, here he goes. 90% chance on the button. Does he get pry? He gets pry. 5 grand on the dot. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's doing the other armor now. Another pry. Oh, did he only have 4 stones? Did his game freeze? What the hell? The hell was that? Oh shoot, I gotta put my buffs back on. I'm trying to die again if I don't keep them on. The fun part. Uh-oh, what's the fun part? Duos? Does he have stones to go for duo? Or is that the offhand? Oh, is he going for offhand now? That's the knot, isn't it? Where'd my damage go? $15 more. Go refresh our house buff. It's crazy how much that bit of a DR makes a difference. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Is Night Vendor still going? Oh, I think I just missed it, didn't I? I completely forgot. You guys were supposed to remind me. Chat, why didn't you remind me? I think it's over. I think I got like 4 minutes. Don't I have like 4 minutes? I'm just going for the big things. I don't have time for the other things. I'm not crazy about that price. Shit, where is it? 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 There it is. One more roll. Ooh. How many do we get? How many do we get? 80. Oh, cash money. Oh, you are awesome. Thanks, gamers. Yo, you got my back. I appreciate that. Where can you find out that horse costumes are going to be chronable? So, they made it super obvious. So, if you go to their official website, right? You go to the latest patch notes. So, they made it super obvious in here, right? It's if you actually, you look at the events, you scroll down, and you scroll down, and you scroll down, and you scroll down, through the meat and potatoes of the patch, right? You scroll down, 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 right? Now we're past the class and stuff. Now you're like, okay, the new stuff they're adding to the game, not class related. You scroll down, okay, no. New crystals and stuff, nope, not in there. You continue to scroll down. You scroll down. You scroll down. You take a look at the monster stuff, quest stuff, NPC background sound stuff. Nope. These super important changes. You keep scrolling past all of these super important changes, and you keep scrolling down, and then you finally reach the section where the very minor changes are at the bottom. And you know what you do? You keep scrolling. You keep scrolling down and scrolling down. There's a whole massive list here. And then if you look through all of these very important changes at the bottom where there's always very important information, you find this one line in there that is very easy for everybody to notice. And there's no possible way anybody would have ever missed that. It's just weird because every single time they ever do any cron related change, they not only will put it in the top of the patch notes, but they will also have a completely separate post about it saying that it's happening. Yeah, I'm back. I hope Rappo gets absolutely farmed on enhancing his offhand. Because you're saying that, he's not going to. There's a rule when it comes to streaming. If you wish bad upon the streamer, he will get it. If you're wishing good upon him, then he won't get it. So you actually need to reverse psychology that shit. If you want him to fail, you need to root for him. I like watching people get lucky myself, though. People getting unlucky is always the same reaction. Despair, upset. They try to downplay it, but you know it's killing them inside. It's always the same thing, though, right? It's not unique. When people get lucky, that's when their personality comes out. I like seeing people get lucky. Where's my flashbang? I've had all the sound effects turned off for the past days. I'm conducting a test because one of the days where my PC died on me, the issue that happened twice that day. But the first time it happened very minorly. And it happened because my redeems weren't working, so I restarted the software and the problem happened, but like to a minor extent. So it was kind of like an immediate red flag, like, wait a minute, maybe this is related. And then it happened 2 more times, like to a much bigger extent. So this week I've not been using the software. I've been closing it to see if it happens. And if it doesn't end up happening, I'm going to start using the software again. And if all of a sudden it starts up again, then I know it's that piece of software causing issues. So it presents itself like a driver issue. What happens is all 3 of my monitors will freeze. They will go black. There will be nothing. Sometimes the GPU driver will kick back in. And then my OBS will crash because it actually uses my GPU as well. And sometimes my PC will just reboot. Now, that is the major problem. That one time, though, when I closed the software that I used to handle the redeems, it did the same thing, but to a minor extent. My whole PC didn't crash, but my games and everything froze. It eventually kicked in. I got a little driver error. So it presented itself in a very similar way. So I think it might be related to that software. And like I said, I'm doing the whole week without the redeems active. So far, since I've been doing this, I haven't had it crash. But this is an intermittent problem that isn't happening all the time. Yeah, and this is why I don't like talking about it on stream, because the GPU's fine. I can stress test the GPU. I could do 1,000 different things with the GPU. That's just how it's presenting itself. Like I said, I think it's an issue with the software fucking with the GPU. That one piece of software, because I don't have any other issues otherwise. So it would seem so far. Am I going to fight Mr. Devios tonight? I hope so. I already have a plan. I'm going to sneak up behind him, lift him by his little tail, just to expose that little booty hole. That's the soft spot. And then I'm going to stick my lightning spear straight in there where his scales can't defend him and unload a surge of electricity that he has never experienced before in his life. No, I haven't used the software for 3 days and there's been no problems so far. But it is an intermittent issue. So, but like I said, I'm going to give it a week. And then if I have no problems, then I'm going to start using the software again. I'm going to reactivate all the redeems. And if all of a sudden it starts happening again, then I'm going to cancel all the redeems and stuff again. And we're going to go back to not using it. And then if it goes another week without it happening, then I know it's the software specifically. And then I'm going to write them a bug report or whatnot. And then hope that they fix it. Morning, Slacker. You the Adonia yet? No, the Adonia isn't even you gotta wait 7.5 hours. Get ahead of yourself. Like I said, Slacker. Damn it. Damn, is he about to pity Hex? Your dream might come true, Howie. It's not gear capped, no. Shouldn't let a silly thing like time gate stop you. I know. That's true. 29, attempt number 30 of 35. He gets it. Boom. Nope. He doesn't have that many crons, too. I don't know if that's his only supply of crons, but he might not even be getting any deck attempts if that's all he has. He's gonna have to get boosted on the rest. There he goes, he got it. You know, right at 8 o'clock. You have to be out standing by the throne. Make sure you're already out there, because you have 10 minutes to get in there. But you find out right at 8 o'clock if you got picked. And then you have 10 minutes to get in there. And then the fight lasts 10 minutes. And then you have 10 minutes to get into the fight to become the Adonia. And I think that fight lasts... I actually don't know how long. I'm going to assume that that fight lasts 10 minutes. But I think Divios at one point was saying 3 minutes, which seems kind of low. The 3-minute fight is not really enough time for people to kill each other. I have no idea what that is, Will Trick. Suck Warrior is definitely like medium high RPM. I don't know if I would call it high RPM, APM, but it's definitely a bit higher than medium for sure. Hey, they be spinning. They're spinning real fast. Rev it up. Oh, that's right. You guys actually start in like an hour and a half, don't you? Or no, in 20 minutes. 20 minutes for EU. Can you show Solver Forge Stones? Don't copy mine. There's better ones out there. I'm just stubborn with mine. Yeah, there you go. Exactly what John posted there. There's your flowchart for it. Some low APM suck grinders. Suck. I don't know. How's suck dosa? I don't know if that's low APM. I don't even know how good of a grinder it is. Let's see. Suck Lawn? Yeah, maybe Suck Guardian. Stuck Nova? Stuck Drac? You want low APM that are good or just low APM? Because Suck Drac is low, but I don't think it's quite considered that good. What about Ascension classes, right? Don't most Ascension classes primarily scale off their main hand? So you might be able to go with those too. Low APM Awakened Dosa? Well, you want Suck, right? Scholars off Awakening? Okay. Yeah, I think Suck Lawn is probably the go-to of all those that we listed. $13 more, chat. 13 more. Yeah, I pick up most of it. And then I have one long-range pet that slowly picks up the last of it. My long-range pet is the Paturum. You could either use that or the Jojo bird. And I think somebody was saying that the Cerberus, the Halloween pet, is also a long-range pet. Shut up, Howie. Shut the fuck up. That would be sick if it did. Because then it would be the perfect pet. Death penalty reduction with long range? That's exactly the combo we need. There isn't one of those pets that exists yet. Oh shit. I gotta kill these towers. What am I doing? Why isn't he just using Origins to put that last little bit on his stack? Nice, another one. There we go. I just updated my stream title. Much more appropriate stream title. WC. What class uses WC? Or I guess Sucksage, right? Prime Spearbolt. Isn't that WC? I don't know why. It doesn't feel weird. I don't remember it feeling weird when I played Ducksage. But, like, thinking about it right now, it feels weird thinking about it. Damn, he's about to go... He's going average on, Sep now. He went unlucky on Pen, or Hex, sorry. I didn't actually see what Pen was because I was upstairs eating. Mr. Rapolis is clicking for his solve offhand right now. He almost pitied Hex. He's halfway to pity on Sep now. Almost halfway to pity. Crazy thing about it is you can get so unlucky on like every step. And if you one-tap deck or get lucky with deck, all of that bad luck is just immediately revoked. Ooh. Okay. I like the watercolor feel that you have to the cards. $227? Oh my god, that's tragic. Wow, he's out of Crons. That is crazy. I did not expect him to run out of Crons before he hit Sep. I mean, he still has half a trill. All it takes is one pity, yeah. I mean, you never know. He could get super lucky on Oct, Nov, and Pen, or Dex, sorry, and then he's up huge. Oh, never mind. He found more crons. He had another 100,000 crons hanging around somewhere. I didn't even see where he grabbed those from. Did he buy those from the vendor? Damn, buying them 100k at a time, Jesus. No, there's no official stream for it. The whole system is automated, so you just gotta hope the participants, if they're streamers, that they stream it. If I get in tonight, I won't be streaming. I don't stream that late. But I'm sure Divios and Choice will both be streaming, assuming Choice gets in. Choice is in the same boat as me now. Although if it does average in your main hand, even if you're in Awakened class, then Choice still has an advantage over me getting in. Divios obviously will be participating no matter what in the 1v1 at the end. Seven off pity? No, I think it was 17 off pity. Wasn't he at 33 of 50? Who? Mr. Rapolis. By the way, Ponecox, Suck Warrior is busted. It is a busted grinder. I was grinding on that shit yesterday. I can't remember if I told you this yesterday. Yeah, he's going for offhand. No, he didn't hit deck. He's been struggle busting all the way up. He almost pitied Hex. He just almost pitied Sep. Like he was 2/3 towards pitting it. He's actually been getting pretty hosed so far, and he's just about to start clicking for Oct. The double Scars of Dusk is crazy, because Scars of Dusk does as much damage as Lightning Prison in PvE, but it's half the time. And you can actually do 2 Scars every 9 seconds. It's actually crazy. All that tells me is they need to double the speed of Lightning Prison and half the cooldown. Yeah, no, it still is. Yeah, you still get a 1.15 multiplier on the bonus Scars of Dusk. Blocking to use it? Yeah. I mean, it's easy. You see the attacks coming in, you tap Q and hold F. It's more of a PvP thing? No, it's definitely PvE. It's crazy in PvE. It's definitely nice in PvP too, though. I mean, obviously having another Scars.
Have you ever had a dream
Yo, Nickister.
you could know
If you're not lazy, shit.
you wanna know you could know
No reason to be lazy when you have a tool like that at your disposal.
you wanna know you could
The thing is if you're not doing that, it's not like you're not doing something else. So why not do that? It's 2 buttons, Q, F. Almost anything else you do aside from like seismic or ground smash, earth tremor, anything else is more button presses for less damage. Ten more, chat. Yeah, it's true. I mean, holding an LMB RMB, it doesn't get more comfy than that. Didn't they nerf the damage of that, though? So if you're spamming it while it's on cooldown, it barely does any damage? I know they did that with a bunch of classes. Just chilling, Nick. Get my grind on. See, this is where his luck can bounce back, though. All he has to do is go average on the rest and, like, one-tap one of these things or get lucky with it, and he's, you know, back. Yeah, I remember there was a while back, somebody was in my chat saying how Suck Warrior was... This was back before Dark Seekers was revamped, and people were still grinding Tongue Grad. I remember I had people coming to my chat. We were having a conversation. They're like, yeah, Suck Warrior actually sucks at this spot. I was like, what are you talking about? And, like, I went on there and did 2 hours on Suck Warrior, and I was already pulling more trash than my Sage. It's like, Suck Warrior is not a bad grinder. I don't know if Suck Warrior has ever been a bad grinder. There have been times where maybe it was okay, but it's never been a bad grinder as far as I remember. How's Suckdosa now? It's a problem in PvP. Large scale, it falls off a little bit because you got to pay much more attention to situational awareness. In smaller, more intimate fights, if you're good with it, it's fucking dangerous. For PvE, I'm not sure. I know it recently got buffed in PvE. I don't know if it was enough to make it like competitive with Awakening. I doubt it, but someone's mad? Yeah. Which I think is silly. There's so much content in the game that's accessible with, that's capped content, that's full accessible PvP. I don't think there's anything wrong with having, like, some things that are for people who both push gear and want a PvP. It's good to have options. They say options are the spice of life, right? Or variety is the spice of life. Well, maybe you should have spent more time grinding and less time bitching and complaining in Twitch chats, huh? Maybe then you'd be gear capped too. Whatever, whatever. Am I in? No, I don't find out for 6 hours and 49 minutes. I'm trying. I applied. I hope I get in. Putting in the effort sounds like too much work. True. That's a big fucking true right there. You hope I don't get in? You bitch. How could you? Don't wish that on me. That's it. We're now enemies. Ooh, ouch. Oh, I think a lot of my loot buffs fell off. Oh my god, we're down almost 60%. How do we ever expect to get any drops? Let's pop this bastard. And let's pop one of these bastards. Boom. Sage is not tanky at all. It's one of the squishier classes. It would be up there with like Ranger and DK and stuff like that, but we have a larger health pool than they do. But in terms of squishiness, yeah, we're just as squishy in PV. We just have a bit more of a buffer in that regard. Nine more, chat. What's his chance here? 3.7, so that's like what, an average of just under 30 clicks? I know, this is kind of crazy so far. Oops, I fucked up. I wasn't focusing on the goal in there. Mr. Rapolis, he's enhancing his offhand right now. He's struggled with Hex and Set, and he's 13 clicks into Oct now. What kind of weapons does Rappo have? Is he deck weapons? Or at least deck main hand? Because I think he primarily... Actually, Cameron Murphy plays Sucker Awaken. I think he plays Awakening, actually, now that I think about it. Actually, Quindaya is streaming. Isn't Quindaya the Idana for Mina? Doesn't he have to defend himself in like 5 minutes? Oh, he didn't get in last week? Oh, okay. I must be confusing with something else. What's up, Dandy? Yeah, I've been underwater for years now. Wait, who's streaming? Oh, the Yum Yum. Oh, yeah, that guy. Yeah. You killed him on Arsha, and then he opened up a notepad talking about how he was going to report you for killing him multiple times on Arsha. I remember that shit. That was funny. Is that Joyce talking on her stream? I got Janae up on my side monitor because she's enhancing right now too. Sounds like Choice is talking on a walkie-talkie or something. Yeah, that is him. So, what is up with Choice's microphone? Oh fuck. Oh my god, I almost got myself killed. I feel like this guy knew you were coming, Howie. I swear, I tuned in right after you said that, and all of a sudden you was swapping to town. We have a rat in our midst. Oh, did he? Oh shit, I didn't realize you got out there that quick. He didn't even try to fight back, though. There ain't no way he's afraid of a 650 gear score tamer, though. It's not like you rolled up on your elephant. $620 gear score scholar, actually. Okay, never mind. That's different. Yikes. So this man will legit sit here in town, if he can't grind on Arsha. I feel like the opportunity cost of him just sitting here stalling is significantly less than the benefit. Like, I'd grind off Arsha, because when I just want to grind, I just want to grind if I don't want a PvP, right? Oh, there's Skeptic getting in there. Is there a benefit to grinding on Arsha? Yeah, there's a 50% drop chance increase, but it's additive, not multiplicative. So it ends up working out to like 13% more silver once you math it out. And that varies a little bit from place to place, depending how much of the silver from a spot is from trash or not. Because obviously the drop rate doesn't affect trash, it just affects the commodities that you get there. But it ends up being roughly around 13% more, right? So if you spend anything more than like 6 minutes PvPing every hour, then it's completely pointless. So basically, the best use for Arsha is if you don't want to look for PvP and you want to just sit around and grind until PvP finds you, Arsha is amazing for that. But if you don't want a PvP and you're just trying to make money, just don't go to Arsha. Oh. It now says that my ticket is in review. So somebody took it. There's a GM on it right now. Time to find out. You try to stagger the golem. You try to kill the golem first. Because if you kill the pillar first, it kills the golem. So you always try to kill the golem first, and then it one-shots everything. Then you kill the pillar, and it also one-shots everything. So you get 2 sweeps of the area per pillar then. You think they'll do that, Howie? That would make sense. That seems like a reasonable way to handle it. I would just rather save those pearls for something else, like, because you know they'll always add more, like, other useful things. I don't need another T4 pet. I have a ton of them. What happened? Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. Chat baited me, that's what happened. Chat baited my inability or unwillingness to read. That's what happened. Okay. The Yum Yum is boring. Closing that stream. It's not a box, monstrosity. Oh, 6 more, chat. 6 more. This next hour. Is Mr. Rappo doing anything more? I don't know if he was stopping it out. Oh, now he's clicking Craftsman's Clothes? The duck defended his throne? Shit. I wonder who he had to fight. Roger. uh, Wait, why are you adding Sam? What did Sam do? What did I miss? Oh. Oh shit, I wasn't even paying attention to his chat. I had him full screened. Let's see if he bans Samuel. No, he seems to be handling it fine. So far, I am not seeing any problems. Maybe he's reformed. Thanks, scientist. Or scientist. Have a good sleep, man. In the morning, you will see a dragon that has been slain. His body sizzling on the ground from being internally, not eternally, internally electrocuted. Turning him into some panko. And I will be sitting on his corpse. GradyBot is actually the bot that I used to use for sound effects and the AI text-to-speech and stuff that was breaking all the time. I guess I never ended up getting it out of the chat. I should probably log in there and tell it where to go and how to get there because I haven't used it in a long time. Actually, maybe I shouldn't. I might have to go back to using that because the software that I've been using might be the reason why I was having issues. Because ever since I stopped using that software, I haven't had an OBS or a PC crash. It might be a coincidence, but so far so good. What do you mean the tax man is coming? The dragon wouldn't dare show his face around here. I'm about to go all Raja on his ass. I don't think so. I saw and it might have been just clickbait. I didn't bother clicking the video, but I think I saw a video that said that he was arrested. I don't know if it's true or not. I haven't seen any, like, the main people who love talking about shit like that comment on it, so. But I honestly haven't really been looking. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah. Oh, wait, what am I dancing for? I still got more mob skill. Shit. I thought it was the killing phase. Howie, you're slacking. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just woke up yesterday. I heard he woke up before that. There definitely wasn't just yesterday. It was like 3 days ago I saw a picture of him sitting in there with his family around him, and he was sitting up with a smile on his face, and I think he was giving a thumbs up or something. Maybe he was just sitting up with a smile on his face. Apparently he had no idea what had happened, right? Which, I mean, is understandable, because as far as he was aware, everything was part of the script until he was unconscious, and then, you know, everything that obviously happens while he's unconscious, he's gonna have no memory of. Was his name like Stu Jackson or sorry, Stu Smith? Oh, he just got out of the hospital today. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. Ooh, two more. Two more, chat. And then another Han done. You know what I should do while I'm sitting here right now? Grab 10 of these, grab 100 of these. Pull a little bit of alchemy, bang, bang, boom. And then we're gonna need, what? I think 300 of those? Yeah. Yeah, 300. And then 500 of these. Oh! What's that? Oh my god, what a good stretch. I'm fending for myself for dinner tonight, chat. I got my wife to pick me up a box of chicken wings from the grocery store. I'm gonna throw them in the air fryer and stuff myself like a pig. Wait, Howie, is this man just grinding around you? Oh no, never mind. Oh my goodness. And he's in the water. You guys didn't bring a range class. You fucked up. $10,000? Don't I have 20,000? Or was it only 10,000? Yeah, 18 and a half. Rap's going for Knob now? Fuck yeah. Thank you for the heads up. Can always count on you. Oh wait. Oh, he's going for deck. Or pen, sorry, pen armor. See, this is where it turns around for Mr. Rappa. This is where all of a sudden he hits this. And that's par for the course for this man. Did he? Wait, what is he going for? Wait, is that his main hand? Does he only have pen main hand? I thought he was way more geared. Yeah. Yeah, no, I just assumed that he was like full deck. That's over the AP? Is it? I thought the AP was 1800 for this spot. I'm sure they have more than 1,799. Well, I'm just assuming he's at 1,799, even with that shit, considering he mentioned that, like, his DP, he said with add-ons, right? So I'm assuming if you're going to add in add-ons, you're going to also add in your other buffs. You're 630 DR? What the hell? How? Why is it so low? Oh, what am I doing? I might as well just kill this. Yeah, the DR versus evasion discussion doesn't matter anymore. The new armors are the best of both, and until you're geared enough to have the best armors, you shouldn't be worrying about evasion. Because anybody you'd be fighting with the best armors are the Adana armors are going to absolutely decimate you if you're running around with just boss evasion or fallen god evasion. At this point, I honestly think that they should just combine the fallen god armors too. Because right now, like, people without them are at a massive disadvantage. People without the Dun armors. Although, I guess considering you can do the new bosses with full tri-armors and you can't even convert at tri-armors, most people by the time they get 10 armors can immediately convert them. Because obviously you're going to do at least Jordan and start getting your stones earlier on, right? Start piling them up. Are we not getting a single crystallized despair this cycle? This is fucked up. What a fucked up day. $440 DP is more than 10 armors? Yeah. It's 10 armors and step off, and I was about to say. And even less if you get yourself a protection heart, right? You bless one of these stones, you get 2 more AP. And then it's probably even less. What is the DP requirement for? Oh, you said 440. I think if you get the DP Con's heart, then you can just do add base Sep weapon, right? Because I think Sep weapon doesn't start giving DP until Hex, if I remember correctly. So if you can do it without the Con's heart at Sep, I think that means that you're good at even just a base weapon if you get that heart. You could do it with a base Perilous. Oh, there you go. Does the Hex offhand go on DP too? Okay. Oh, sorry, chat. Yeah, I'm watching right now. He's going for Hex, not Sep, but yeah. Is there an eye there? Oh, it is too. I couldn't see it. Yeah, you're right, Seth. My bad. What? Oh yeah, it doesn't. They don't drop there, eh? Wait, you get those from Aetherian? I wonder how many of these you get an hour. I didn't even realize that that spot dropped those. Oh, first one is shit. $13 an hour? Shit. So if you need 1,000 of them, goddamn, that's like 100 hours. Yeah, it wasn't smart. I don't know why they would have done that either. I hope Castle 4 and 5 don't drop any of those distorteds. Because there's already way more than enough of them being provided by Spot 2 and 3. I hope number 4 and 5 just drop more and more silence. Otherwise, that distorted market's going to be completely fucked. Oh, somebody just said in Divios' chat that they're about to list a Pen Dawn gloves. I'm assuming that's what he means by Dawn. Am I looking at the future Lord of Orbita? I hope so. I'm gonna fuck that dragon up. Stick my spear where the sun don't shine. Oh fuck, I'm about to die. Woo. Got out of there before that last tick hit me. Wait, where's the golem? I just killed the tower. Where the fuck's the golem? Did I kill the golem and not the tower? I guess I wasn't paying attention. I guess I stuck around there too long and killed the golem. Oops. Instead of dragging into the next tower. We're getting scammed. 2 full cycles without a crystallized despair. What is going on? Oh, 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 oh. Come on. Any idea who's streaming the other castle? Spectating would be Bog. I don't know if anybody else streams. That, I mean, it's kind of hard to say. You don't know who gets in and who doesn't, right? I think most people who stream are going to be competing for the last castle, but Biseptimus isn't going to fire up his stream at, like, what is that, like 2 a.m. his time. And Choice will definitely be streaming if he gets in. Divios will definitely be streaming because but he'll only be streaming the 1v1. When are we getting another 1+1 Pearl box? I have no idea. How would I know that? You gotta open up a ticket and ask PA. Maybe they'll tell you. There's no way for anybody else to know. Yeah. Oh, Biseptimus will definitely get in. We just gotta hope that he wakes up in time. Doesn't grief himself again. Because he got into the last fight, but he just didn't wake up and join the fight in time. You're a streamer, you work with them? You think that it works that way? Huh. So it's like I'll watch that streamable in a second. Okay, we need one more. Okay, what's happening in this clip? So let's see. It's a... Looks like a... why the hell can't I remember that class? Suckbusa, sorry. Versus a Awaken Hash. The Hash CCs him. And he just walked up. He just held W and walked up. Did he choke? The hell? Hey, we got our last one. Let's go. Okay, let's go make our next Han. Actually, what am I doing? I legit have an item for just this situation. What am I doing? In fact, I grinded it twice just for this situation. What am I doing? Wait, why the hell does it put us on this side of this place? Are you fucking kidding me? You're gonna make me run all the way around? This way, yeah. Yo, I'm heating it up under this guy's, under his dress. Bing! Another one bites the dust. Number 4. Oh, you know what? I need to actually set these in here too. Alright, y'all. Another one down. Another one bites the dust. It's about time video makes a Hearthstone? I mean, we got our archaeologist map. I love that. Treasure item? Yeah, maybe you could then... Yeah, you know what? Yeah, something where you could bind it to a specific spot, and you can only bind it there once a day, but you have to go up there to bind it to there, and then you can use it to TP there. That'd be cool. Yeah, I'll be back. Rappo's getting carried. Rappo's being carried. Okay. Back to the grind. Time to start working towards Han number 5. He lives 2 houses away, does he? Oh, goddamn. Get him. Okay, now we just need to get 100 more crystallized energy of end times in 5.5 hours. So we need to average about 20 an hour, chat. Wait. Wait. Oh, I'm all out of Vidana elixirs. How long has that been a thing? The upgrade grind is sending you bananas? Oh, I love it. Yo, wait, this thing doesn't reset anymore when you step away? Oh shit. Wait, maybe I can start typing in other chats again. Almost done updating the guide with some new stuff. Just missing some playstyle changes. Okay, cool. Did I not do my crystals? What just happened there? Why did I just get CC'd? Oh, I accidentally swapped crystals. Whoops. Didn't have resists. I was wondering why I got CC'd. Shit, did I? Oh, good, I didn't use it. Whew. Wait, how do I reply to this? I actually got lucky, chat. I didn't even know that this pet food... Where is it? Apparently I got some pet feed with it as well. Oh, I guess because it's on my Guardian and I'm not grinding on my Guardian. If I would have consumed this food, I wouldn't have been able to actually refund the purchase. I actually got saved because I left that food on my guardian. Holy. Okay, now it's reset. Alright. You use darkness at Orbita? I do, yeah. I find that if I just use crit crystals, that when I'm stacking the golem on top of the tower, the golem and the tower are dying a little too close to each other. So I'm trying to stagger those kills a little bit more. Yeah. What happened, Archive, is Choice reached out to me for Awakening Sage, and I said, I don't have a guide, but there's this really good guide made by Archive, and I linked him your guide. And I think he just kind of scanned through it and interpreted it as, like, the best he could as a non-Awakened Sage. And then he attributed the information to me. So yeah, it's kind of like a mess of information. Shit. I fucked up. I didn't loot enough from this pack. Now these guys aren't even stacked with each other. Fuck. Might as well just kill the totem now. Starting next week though, Archive, I'm probably just going to go back to using crit crystals, because apparently they're significantly increasing the health of these towers. So I probably won't ever have to worry about them dying at around the same time anymore. Oh, really, Archive? Yeah, maybe he took your guide and got ChatGPT to summarize it. I don't know if you want to, Archive, but if you want to just like summarize the information that Choice should have in there and DM it to me, I could then forward that to Choice and tell him, hey, this is the best information here, and make sure you credit it to this guy. That makes sense. I had somebody at one point come in here and go, hey, do you still lock in Lightning Bolt? And I'm like, huh? What? He's like, yeah, SLMB, do you lock it? I was like, no. And then we were asking each other, we're like, maybe he meant like a Tor's Energy in main hand. You could definitely lock that as an Awakened Sage. There's no use to ever use it. But you would never lock in Lightning Bolt. The tower won't be tankier. So what are they reducing the DR but increasing the HP? But what he has up is extremely misleading. Okay. They're changing the gimmick. Oh. Oh, okay, let's see. The health condition of the Tome of Light, the Tome of Faith's destruction status has been changed. Tome of Light, 50% or less, is going to 75% or less. And 30 is going to 65 or less. This increased health by 100%. The amount of damage required to destroy is the same as before. So they're increasing the health of it, but also increasing the threshold where it explodes. So this way it's gonna be mostly unchanged, basically, right? Is that sound right? It's gonna feel the same even though it's gonna look different? Okay. I wonder what the purpose is of doing that. That seems really unnecessary. Maybe it's to prevent spots bugging out. I don't think that's what bugs spots out, though. I think what bugged spots out was like people either dying or leaving. I heard spots mainly got bugged out if you like died or left when the Titan was out. But maybe not. Maybe it was something else. It does make sense for it to be like bug related, because at face value it looks like a completely unnecessary change. Oh, that's weird. I haven't had that happen once. Oh, we need to pop some buffs. But where are the mobs? Where are the mobs? There they are. They need to remove the gear requirement for cheating? Why? The gear requirement is lower than the gear you need to use the stones. I'd say the gear requirement's low enough. You could do it with full tri-armor, and if you're full tri-armor, you can't even use the stones. You can't use Pednarch. You can't use yellow accessories to access the bosses. It was right in the patch notes before they added it. Unless they messed it up this week and for some reason you can this week, but a lot of people had Pednarchs ready because they were going to use it. And then they change it, so aside from your alchemy stone, you need to have full red gear. And oh yeah, and artifacts too. Although I don't know why they did that for artifacts. Maybe they didn't want people to have to get Kabuas? I don't know. Oh shit, see, even with the back attacks, I kill that shit at the exact same time. Must not have got as much back attacks on that golem as I wanted. Come on, where's the next one? Where's the next one? Where's the next one? The hell? Oh, there we go. Boom! Oh my god, peak efficiency. Just as they spawned. They spawned fast that time. Yeah, RNG's a fickle bitch. Boom. Ba-da-da-da. Yeah, threw that light bolt a little too fast. Didn't hit him. Gotta wait for it to fully hit the ground. Is that a buff to the second spot, or? Didn't mean to actually dodge it that time. Now they just need to buff the first spot. Yeah, the first spot definitely seems like it needs some love. Shit. That might make it worth it for me to go do at least the weekly at the other spot. Yeah. I can't imagine it taking an hour. And even if it does, 10 for the hour is pretty solid. Plus whatever you get while doing it. I don't think the weekly's in the game right now if you're looking for it, but it'll probably be the node manager for each spot. Oh, so those are weeklies? Oh, so if I do the weekly for Orbita, I can't go do the weekly for the second spot. Is that what you're saying? Yeah. I mean, it'll be worth checking. I'll do the Orbita one first, and then I'll see if I can grab the other one. If I can't, then I can't, right? Still 10 more crystallized energy event times than I otherwise would have had. Awakened Warrior is not as tanky as Suck Warrior, but it's pretty close. What Awakened Warrior lacks in tankiness, it makes up for with Sustain, because Pulverize into Tempest, at least it used to heal a lot more than, like, Suck Warrior just having Pulverize. As for APM, they're probably both about the same. I haven't played Awakened Warrior in a hot minute, though. They're both a bad version of Savior. Facts and facts. I can't wait to see everybody else in the community follow me to my main Savior. By the way, Cavell, are you retired or something? I swear, you're either hanging out here or you're hanging out like doing work on your on your property. Oh, I don't know if you have silver hanging around, but somebody mentioned in Divios's stream earlier that they were going to be selling a pair of pen Dons. I'm assuming he means Don's gloves. I actually completely forgot to keep paying attention to it. I wonder if they sold. I'm gonna fucking die trying to type this shit. Fuck you. No. Not those ones. And no, looks like they weren't sold yet if he was NA. Buying some Pendons would be a good way for making up for all the DP you've lost in the last 2 weeks. It's funny. You're so invested right now? Uh-oh, do you not have enough money to buy it if they did get listed? Low-key, you should go grief him for that. This man doesn't have enough time to grief me. He's spending all of it griefing himself. $600,000 memes? Ooh, I don't know if I would have invested in those. PA may never get rid of the blacksmith boxes. I think they're making too much money off of them. They're getting addicted. A Black Star answer? True. Yeah, it's not like there isn't something you could do with them. It's just gonna take you time instead of just flipping them back. That does make them a pretty safe investment. Although, the most profitable time for Black Stars is long gone. Shit was crazy with the offhands. Just before the offhands were released, right? Ooh, sweet. They're refunding my pet purchase. I'm glad I opened that ticket. Peace returns to Narsian once more. God, fucking life skillers out here hunting them rare white rhinos. You just got a Garmoth's horn. Oh my goodness. You sure that wasn't Divios' horn? And I hate to break it to you, but that's not a horn! Sorry. I'm sorry. You're so dumb. No, I'm not. What was wrong with the pet? I didn't need it. I thought it actually had a lower, a faster looting time than other pets. So I just impulsively, instead of reading it, I just grabbed it because I had a coupon that was going to expire too. And I don't even know why. I had like 2 days left on the coupon, so there was no reason to fucking rush into it. But I rushed and bought it and then found out that it actually did nothing special. I didn't need the pet. So I opened up a ticket today, just trying to YOLO, see if they'd refund it, and it looks like they're going to do it. I would rather save that 4,000 pearls for, you know, if they ever add anything else, that like a costume maybe that you, or something cool. Plus you listen to chat instead of reading? Yeah. The one time I give you guys the benefit of the doubt. You know what they say? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times, shame on me. Fool me 4 times, shame on me. Fool me 69 times, shame on me. But I promise you guys won't fool me again. This is the last time, chat. For reals. Oh, what'd chat do? They told me that that new pet had something that it didn't actually have, and instead of reading to confirm, I just fucking bought it. Like a whole ass sheep. I was one of the sheeple that day. Yo, how much you want to bet Cavell slammed that enter key to send that message? He hit that shit with conviction, with a big old smile on his face. You don't have to bet. I can confirm. Oh, shit. Said it out loud. I'll be honest. You know how I know that? 'Cause I would have too. I would have savored that moment. Clip it. Streamable it. It's not going anywhere. Put it on 16 hard drives. I turned on my webcam so I could see my face when I said it. Yeah. How long to the Adania fight? Just under 5 hours. Or I guess 5 hours and 3 minutes. 4 hours and 53 minutes until we know who's fighting, but 5 hours and 3 minutes until the fight actually takes place. And then it's a 10-minute long fight, and then there's a 10-minute intermission for whoever wins the free-for-all to get into the arena to challenge Divios. And then I don't know how long the 1v1 goes for, but I'm going to assume it's no longer than 10 minutes. Am I going to participate? I sure as hell am going to try, yeah. We'll see if I get selected. My odds of getting selected should have gone up, not down, right? Because I hit both of my enhancements this week. So everybody who hit all their enhancements last week that got that edge, you know, not every single one of them is going to be hitting all their enhancements this week. Like Choice failed to pry now, so the main thing that might be holding me back, and I don't have confirmation on this, is my main hand. I don't know if they take your main hand into consideration if you're an Awakened class, or if they average out the two. You fail and you're permanently gated? Yeah. That's just how it is, eh? That's why that time-gated stuff is nonsense. Because there is no recourse. If you get bad luck, you're just permanently praying for the last 3 random slots. You will forever be behind. That's why I think there should be effort gates, not time gates. All time gates do is cater to people who don't want to play the game. I think we can all agree we don't want items to be immediately capped out the same day the content is released. That's why it should be just something you have to actively grind for. So at least if you are one of the unlucky ones, you can put in additional effort to try to overcome that bad luck. And even the playing field. Like I said, these Adonia stones should have just been like super rare. Like, you know how rare it is to get a... Like, it should be like Limbo rare. Like, when you're grinding out here, you have a chance to get a drop that's as rare as a Limbo, and... You know? When was the last time I banned someone in chat? I don't remember. Can't speak for my mods though. I don't think they banned anybody in chat recently. Oh. I got a bit of a feeling that Sage is not the best class for that, considering it's on a timer. I think Awakened Sage is pretty good for it. Suck Sage, probably not so much, but Awakened Sage... I think Suck Sage can do okay in the 10v10, in the FFA. But, you know, if the FFA gets slimmed down enough, it ends up a 1v1, even before it gets to the 1v1. Yeah, I have had Silent not the full crystals, but I've had, like, these fragments. I haven't even had a full distorted crystal drop yet. The thing is Awakening Sage is very difficult to trade with because it iframes and has so many forward guards. And it does it from medium range. Remember, you don't need to kill the other person. You just need to be higher HP than them. I think, honestly, I think there's going to be very rare situations where there's one person left standing in the FFA. I think most of the time there's going to be a couple people left standing. And it's going to come down to who got hit by a 100% in the last few seconds or not. And like the 1v1 against Divios, I think the key is to stall for as long as possible. Because he's probably going to come charging at me. Like, let's assume that I get to the 1v1. He's going to come charging at me, try to put some pressure on me. Once he's put out sufficient pressure, he's going to E-buff and then hold W at me to continue trying to pressure my stamina. And then once that's up, he's going to be back to nearly full stamina and he's going to continue the pressure. Hoping that by then he's stammed me out and can put some serious pressure on me, right? Push me into a bad situation. So I think the key is going to be actually preserving stamina as much as possible, trying to extend that as much as possible, and it's going to probably come down, assuming that I play my cards correctly, unless I get some freak catch on him and can make him V. But you think about it, right? If it is a short match, you got to make the person V. And then when he comes out of V, you got to catch him again. You know, trying to catch a striker that quickly, he's probably going to end up being back full health, assuming I catch him a second time. And then he's going to whale Tendy, and I'm not going to be able to kill him. And then, you know, I got to spend some time trying to catch him again. By then, his V might be ready again. I think the likelihood of actually being able to kill a striker, a good striker in that situation, is really slim. I think the goal is to try to survive and then win by HP at the timer. Because Awakening Sage is significantly better at chipping away at a striker than a striker is at chipping away at an Awakened Sage. They kind of have to catch me to do damage, where I could be constantly just poking at them. Yeah, it was just some random that said that in Divios' chat, Cavell. I don't know what region he was on. He might have been on EU. I just saw him post that, and he said, I'm going to be selling Pen Dawn, D-A-H-N, if anybody's interested. Or I think he said, if you're interested. He was talking to Divios. And that was like his first message in chat, and I didn't see him type anything after that. Yeah. I mean, Striker's a really tough class 1v1 because they are very difficult to one combo, right? The thing is you have to go full glass to one combo them, usually, if they're gearing properly and if they're equally geared. And if you go full glass, then they can half combo you, right? So it's one of those things where, yeah, you gotta... It's going to be a miserable fight, but I think I legit just have to play like a whole ass bitch and make him chase me around like crazy. So he's constantly burning his stamina, and then he has to E-buff to get it back, and then I got to stall out while he's hitting me with that Michael Myers, right, holding W at me, and then that's going to run out, and then he's going to have stamina and shit again, and then do it all over again. I gotta just try to get him to burn as much stamina as possible. And get through that whole ass... Like, that's legit a minute and a half of just trying to stay the fuck away from him. And hope that I just get a freak catch. Yeah. You gotta be careful too, right? With that lightning prison, like in the past with a striker, if I knew his grabs were down, I could do a lightning prison, and even if they try to spiral through me, right, I'm good. But now if I, like, try to hold the lightning prison next to them, if I know the grabs are down, well, they could still spiral through me and fuck me up. So... And you don't want to do a Magnus at all near a striker, because that is... If they are worth even 10% as much as Divios, a Magnus is an instant death, so you can't use that to try to get some stand back. It's going to be legit just run from him, because he knows that he's on a timer. He's going to know against a good awakened Sage. If the Sage survives to the last 10 seconds, the advantage is in the Sage's hands, because the Sage can constantly throw mid-range chip at him. So he's going to want to end the fight before it goes down to the timer. And this is the tricky thing too, is he's going to try to not use his V, and he's going to try to get his 100, right? So what he's going to try to do is near the last seconds, he's going to try to hundo, and then instantly V to try to get a wound on you. And the thing is about Striker 100 is it's full iframe, right? So while he's wounding you, you can't do damage to him. As long as he Vs before it ends, doesn't take any chip, he's locked in. There's no losing. That's the Hail Mary he has to do at the end. Assuming the fight gets that long. Oh, is there GM buffs? I see Divios in the BA right now. GM buffs BA1. Go get it, chat. I'm gonna go get mine in approximately 2 minutes. Don't let me forget this time. Is Scholar on the tankier side? It is, yeah. Practically any class that has DR is tankier. It's typically the evasion classes that are squishier, because none of our class passives, even though we might have either high base evasion or evasion passives or evasion self buffs, none of them apply in PvE. Where all the classes with all of those DR counterparts to all those do apply in PvE. Where pig grind? Huh? What do you mean where pig grind? Do you mean CP? Or are you referring to the pig cave? Because I'm pretty sure pig is grinding the same spot. I'm pretty sure practically everybody in is grinding Orbita. I like that place before they nerfed it. They made it a little bit too tanky with the way they adjusted the caps. So it just doesn't feel as good anymore. Not to mention, I mean, once I finish all of my end time energies, then I'll probably start doing it again. I do want to get the title. It would be cool to get the Hog and all the luck title at least once. I fear that by time I'm done with all my crystallized energy of end times, though, that Dawn essences are probably going to be crashed. And Pig Cave won't be worth it. How many pigs you gotta kill for that? Oh, there is no fixed number. It's completely random. It's a title you get for getting randomly selected for the jackpot. Oh shit, I didn't mean to put those in there. I'm gonna put those in there. Yeah, I think, and Divios got 1.6. I wonder how much Leduc got, because from what I understand, I mean, EU's obviously more populated, and I think that shit snowballs, right? Because there's obviously like just this baseline amount of people that can grind out here, because there's enough spots to sustain them. But it's all the other people now. Once the place is saturated, everybody after that has to start using the Marnie's Cave. So he got 12.5? Yeah, so 12.5, is that counting the 8 for taking it? Or is that 12.5 plus the 8? Remember, guys, BA1 for GM buffs. $12.5 total? Okay, so he got an extra 4.5 bill. I do agree. I do think it should be a bit more. And I think all they need to do is just increase the tax. Honestly, they should just double the tax. I heard it was something like 0.25%. Maybe they should just bump it to 0.5 or whatever it is, just double it. Where's the GM at? I don't see the GM. Oh, GM Lolly right here. That 10-time 100% buff is very valuable. It is good, yeah. I think popping that buff during prime time and making sure as many people know about it as possible during prime time is the best thing you can do to get a bunch of people to use Marnie's Realm, right? Because people, if people know you're about to pop it, they will rush out to try to find a spot, and if they can't have one, as soon as you pop it, they'll all hop into Marnie for that hour. So it's probably the best way to do it, is the way Divios was doing it. That banjo going crazy. Ooh, we're already at 8 towards our next one, baby. Yeah, we should be able to get our 5th. Yeah, maybe by Friday. We might be able to finish up our Han crystals by Friday. Between the 35 we're going to get, 10 from the weekly and 25 from the... Like, 10 from the new weekly, 25 from the Enslar weekly. That's 35 there. That means I just need to grind like 155 more. That's like 30 hours of grinding. It's gonna be close. Depends on luck, I guess. Maybe not quite done by Friday. How many am I averaging an hour? I don't know. I don't keep track of that shit. Garmoth.com is a great website for tracking shit like that. And it's much more valuable to get that information from a majority than, you know, anecdotal information from a single person. Full of fake data nowadays? It isn't, no. The thing is people do misreport, yes, but they misreport in both directions. And that's why you need a large sample size to create the averages, because the people who underreport average out the people who overreport. Garmoth also has a system in place where people massively overreport, way beyond the reasonable amount for error, or massively underreport, then it actually excludes that data. Damn, we got 2 crystallized energy from that pack. We're cooking. Do the math. That was 2 in 5 seconds. Jesus. What is that, 40? 40 a minute? I mean, the game's a lot of fun, Fioro. I definitely recommend playing it if you want to play it. Sco has been working on a system where you can view a specific class sessions and it will flag a plus or minus median trash loots. It'll sort of verify it. Yeah, he's constantly working on it. It's, yeah. It's primarily worth it to be super skeptical of the data when there's not as much reports. Like whenever a new grind spot gets, or a grind spot gets changed and they reset the data, the first few days is largely inaccurate, right? Because you got people who are under-reporting, people who are over-reporting. But as more and more data gets funneled into there, they start to average each other out. And you get to a much more reasonable average. Yeah. Yeah, it seems alright. I have no interest in using it. I downloaded and used it. I wasn't a big fan of how inaccurate it was. And when I could basically... And I have no interest in tracking how much I'm making per hour. I'm more interested about how much I can make per day. And there's a system in-game you can use that'll allow you to track how much you made per day with 100% accuracy. You could also use it for hourly tracking too if you want. Awaken Mystic is apparently a crazy grinder, but I don't know that firsthand. That's secondhand information. The Adana fight isn't for like 4.5 hours. Yeah. And yeah, you can do that in game going. Just keep the storage in the region you're grinding completely open, or any one of your other storages, and just funnel everything you earn for the day in there. 100% accurate. And then at the end of the day, clear it out and get it ready for the next day. And you can even do that on an hourly basis. You don't need an app to do it. Oh my god, we're kind of killing it with it. Crystallize right now. Don't mess with my class? It absolutely is. Oh my god. Have you grinded on it? That shit is so comfy. That shit has a whale-tended more DR than my Sage does. And Scars of Dusk is twice as fast as a Lightning Prison and does the same damage. And then you can do 2 of them every 9 seconds. That shit is crazy grinder right now. With 0 risk of dying. I know. The second one is 15% more damage, yeah. The first one does as much damage as a Lightning Prison. You can do both those Scars of Dusk in the same amount of time I can do 1 Lightning Prison. I'm sure it does apply to PvP. There's no reason for it not to. If they didn't want it to apply to PvP, then they would have like a separate like flow for it, and then the flow would have additional PvP damage reduction to offset the increased damage of the ability. But there's nothing like that in regards to that ability, so it definitely gets 15% more in PvP as well. Yeah. And when I say it's broken, it's not actually like broken. It's just like super comfy, and it's actually a super good grinder. I just like to joke that it's broken because warriors are on edge. They're about to get nerfed again because they usually get about a whole 7 days whenever they're strong before they get nerfed. They fucked your E-buff up again? Wait, what happened with the E-buff? I didn't see. Where is G and M? I have no idea what you're asking. They only have now 40 DP instead of 40 DP plus 20 of the block. Oh, did they make it so they don't stack with each other? Oh, did you go to BA1? They probably left by now. They usually only hang there for about 15 minutes. And that was approximately... I mean, it was 13 minutes ago since I was there. So, and I heard about it about 4 or 5 minutes before I went. So, yeah, it's definitely been over 15 minutes. Oh shit, my buffs have actually run out though. I'm like, where'd my damage go? God, what a crazy difference the draft makes. Conclusion, Suck Warrior needs more buffs. Honestly, both warriors need a fucking super armor movement at this point. That's the biggest thing holding both Awaken Warrior and Suck Warrior back in PvP. They need some more modernized movement. Everybody's moving so fast, full protected in that class. Every time it moves, it's at best behind a forward guard. Unless they just put their main hand block up and hold W, but they move at like a turtle at that speed. Yep, yeah, exactly. Savior will kill Awakened Warrior anyways. It absolutely will, and it's also going to kill Drac. It's going to kill Velk. It's going to kill Guardian. Let's be honest. Everybody's playing it. That class might end up being one of the most popular classes ever released in video. It might be up there with DK. Oh fuck. Ooh. It was nighttime. I almost took that to the jugular. Actually, speaking of nighttime, I should roll some energy. Roll some of my sage's energy. Savior ain't gonna kill anything. She died in main story quest of Enslar. Who's to say that's Savior, though? That's Margareta. That might not be Savior. Maybe Margareta had a sister, and that's Savior. And she's gonna want to avenge her sister's death. Huh? Huh? Or maybe Kafras is going to use his alchemy to revive Savior. Or some shit, who knows? All Adonas have the Black Spirit. The state of being an Adana is being one of the people who are capable of being possessed by the Black Spirit and not be consumed by it. That's what makes you an Adana. So every Adana has a Black Spirit. I know the lower BDO a bit, yeah. Bits and pieces. Damn, you didn't even give me a chance to opt out of that spoiler. The man just fucking threw it. It wasn't like, you want a spoiler? He's like, nope. Spoiler alert, here you go. Yo, what's up, Dead Octopus? What's cooking? Huh? Do you not have harmonies? You don't have the node in Land of the Morning Light? Look at this. I have 55 crystals of harmony because that node just keeps piling them up over time. The bottleneck is the dark red thing. Yeah, there's a node that has a chance to give you harmonies. Isn't it Dokkaebi? Or is it a different one? I think it's Dokkaebi, the Dokkaebi node. Or maybe it's the one near the pig cave. I remember there was a node, it was so long ago since I invested in those nodes. It is Dokkaebi? Okay. I get bitterness and decimations more than harmony? I probably do too. Let's see. Bitter. Oh, never mind. I only have 14 of those. You sure you have the harmony node? Decimations. Yeah, I have 12 of those. I have like 4 times more. Or maybe I dropped those other nodes. Where's Blade Bokes when I need him? I know, right? That man knows all about the nodes. He'd have twice as many harmonies as me. Huh. That poor guy. That poor guy. You know, we would have Blade Bokes back playing BDO today if it wasn't for Fake Uni. If Fake Uni roped him into doing that hardcore shit, and then Blade died during the hardcore shit, and Blade has too much honor to not honor the hardcore death, and he never came back. Fake Uni robbed us of Blade Bokes. It wouldn't be nothing if he didn't deny so hard. It's not even like denying. Like, I genuinely believe he didn't do it intentionally. It was proven to be very accidentally done and very reasonable that the vast majority of people who did it accidentally did it. What he should have done, though, is just been like, yeah, they messed up, but, you know, they unbanned me, which is proof that it wasn't intentional. And then left it at that. And just had a link to the video instead of every day trying to battle every demon that came in his chat, trying to push his button that he very clearly had. The Zethian think tank. Oh, yeah, you remember that? Shit. Shit, maybe we should bring the think tank back. People don't know about the think tank. The think tank is so much easier to do these days. I used to have to use a green screen for that. Whereas Joe Never Fails, oh, he quit streaming because, you know, it obviously wasn't his. I don't know, his thing, right? You could tell based off of, like, the stories he told based off of his previous history. I think he genuinely felt like he was trapped and didn't have opportunities because of his previous encounters with the law and I guess bridges that he potentially burned in his past. So he kind of streamed and, you know, it worked out in the meantime, but definitely didn't seem like something that really brought him happiness. And, especially, you know, because of his attitude, it attracted even more attention that, you know, people trying to egg him on and all that shit. And yeah, he eventually moved on. And I'd like to think that he's on bigger and better things and he's, you know, much happier of a person now. But streaming definitely didn't bring him happiness. So Frosty's been busy. He had a, I can't remember if it was a son or a daughter, but he had a child. And he's been focusing on that. According to some streaming, might be hard missing teeth. Huh? Why does your game look deep fried? Bloom-on effects set. I have effects turned up to 100%, but that's it. Oh, that was verified. That whole situation was verified by both of them. They got into an altercation. Tim antagonized it and instigated it, but Joe was the one that, you know, made it physical, and which shouldn't have been unpredictable. I don't know why you would ever pretend like it wouldn't have been. And obviously it shouldn't, but, you know, just based off of the way Joe always talked. I mean, if you're going to confront him in that manner, why would you ever be surprised that it would get physical? But it did. And, yeah, he apparently tried to grab, I guess, either Tim was trying to record it or something, I don't know what, or pulling out his phone. Joe grabbed it from him and threatened to break it. And then I guess Joe swung at Tim, and Tim swung back, and fast forward a few minutes later, Joe's jaw's broken, and the police are there. They both corroborated that story, though. Yeah, I got some. That's the thing, is Joe did stream after. Because Joe quit streaming before that altercation because he was going to pursue a job in like some type of marketing or something like that. I can't remember the specifics anymore. But he quit streaming because he was going to do that job. And when he quit streaming, that's when Joe kind of went nuclear with Tim. And information that was supposed to be behind an NDA, Joe basically told... So this is what happened, right? Both Joe and Tim had a sponsorship with Pearl Abyss in regards to Shadow Arena, when they made Shadow Arena exclusive, right? And Joe and Tim got paid the exact same amount, but they weren't supposed to disclose how much they were making from it, right? That was, I guess, behind the NDA. Well, because Joe and Tim are friends and lived together for a brief period of time, Tim talked to Joe about it. Well, when they talked with each other about it, Joe found out that Tim got paid the exact same amount as Joe did, and that pissed Joe off. Because Joe was obviously a significantly bigger streamer, so he felt as if he should have got paid more. Now, that's not something you should hold against Tim. That just means you should have negotiated better. But anyways, Joe got pissed off and actually told their rep, I'm assuming the PA person who was responsible for setting up that sponsorship, that Tim disclosed that information, and he wasn't supposed to do that, right? So that was a betrayal of his friendship with Tim, and that's why Tim confronted him about it. Now, based off of how Tim always conducted himself, it shouldn't have come to any surprise that Joe, when confronted, would turn it physical, which he did, but, you know, he didn't get the better end of it, and you guys know the rest of the story. Anyways, because Joe got his jaw broken, and the job he was leaving streaming for required him to be able to talk, right? He was going to be like a salesperson of some sort. Well, you can't exactly talk with a broken jaw. So, he ended up losing that job opportunity, and a few months later, he came back to streaming. And he streamed for about 1 or 2 months. That's when he corroborated the whole story. Because at that point, all we knew was Tim's side. We didn't know Joe's side. We didn't know if there was some embellishment or what, right? But yeah, Joe came back. He tried his best to avoid the conversation. At one point, he realized that he has to obviously at least comment on it once. So he basically corroborated everything that Tim said. Didn't refute anything that he left out, which implies that, you know, the stuff that, you know, Tim said that Joe didn't was potentially true. There was no reason. It all made sense. It didn't seem like either one of them were lying about how the situation precipitated. But yeah, Joe ended up streaming for another 2 months or so after that, and then that's when another job opportunity presented itself. I've heard a couple of rumors. One that he ended up working for his dad, welding. Another that he actually ended up working for Bethesda. I don't know what ended up being true. But, you know, I hope he's happy whatever he's doing now, because it was clear streaming wasn't making him happy. So, you know, I wish him the best. I wish nothing but happiness to all my peers. Yeah, Tim Allen was an old streamer in the BDO category. Super narcissistic guy. Joe was a streamer in the category as well. Had his comeuppance in the BDO category because of his negative attitude attracting negative attention towards him. And, yeah. Yeah, he was the old GM of Aftershock. He couldn't not mention Aftershock every second sentence he said. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, attitudes like that will definitely bring you lots of content. Just like with Family and Don Skeptic, right? Don fires up the stream, you bet your ass that GVG is going to start up. Just give it time. It's not an if, it's a when. Guilds like that are fantastic if you're looking for, like, fun content, PvP content in the evenings. There's no doubt that Family's probably the guild that gets the most open world, daily PvP content right now. They're also a guild that doesn't give a fuck, like, if they're winning or losing. They'll hang around even if they're getting their ass blasted. Didn't I ban the word aftershock for a while? No. Nice, getting them gains. Yeah. Well, I wasn't an Awakening Sage. Sage wasn't even out when all this happened. Actually, wait, no. Near the end of it, Sage did come out. Joe stopped streaming approximately a month after reboots. So it was this funny situation because the reboots happened and Striker got buffed and Awakened Sage got nerfed into oblivion. And I went out, whenever Joe was on Arsha, I would go out and fight him. And when Sage got nerfed and Striker got buffed after reboots, I went out to go fight him when my class was significantly weaker. And he ended up getting the first kill on me. And I ended up having to swap. And it was kind of this funny situation because he was like, look, as soon as you can beat these guys, they don't want to fight you anymore. And he didn't realize that the only reason why I had to swap is because I forgot to move my potions over. This was before you could put the infinite potions in your family inventory. So the whole fight I couldn't heal or anything. So I swapped, I moved my potions over, and I went back and I killed him like 20 times. And then a little bit after that, he quit streaming. Oh, 1 second. Yeah, Dead GG killed him on Arsha because Dead GG was, he was trying to grind Hystria. I think he was trying to grind for his compass. And then Black Rose were constantly attacking him. So he said, fuck this. If that guild's going to attack me, then I'm going to attack any one of them. So Dead GG would just basically attack any Black Rose that were grinding on Arsha at Hystria. He did the same thing to Snake for a while too. Like, you know, if people in a guild were attacking him, he would attack all of them, except me. Actually, he never did that to me. But he and I had an agreement, and I said to him straight up, because he was always trying to grind underwater. I said, I ain't gonna go and push you out of a spot just for pushing you out of the spot. But if my homies are having a hard time and they need help, I'm going to come help them. It's nothing personal, but, you know, it is what it is. You always got to defend your friends, right? So most of the time, it wasn't a big deal. And most of the time, it was What the hell was his name? I do have an exit lag code. Yeah, yeah. There should be a banner below the stream, or the command should work. Why the fuck can't I remember? Binaria. Binaria was a mystic in Snake that was super geared, and they would just fight each other all the time, and Binaria didn't need any help. They would legit spend... I would go to bed and they'd be fighting, and I'd wake up in the morning and they'd still be fighting. You'll stream hard as fuck for 2 weeks and then cycle repeats? Oh, Dead GG, yeah. Yeah, he's an alright guy. I had no issues with him. But yeah, I remember that encounter between Dead GG and Joe. Because Joe ended up getting really weird about it. Joe ended up, he was trying to equate Dead GG killing any Black Rose member in Hysteria as being the equivalent of being racist. And it's like, come on, it's a game. What the hell? It's such a leap. Being racist makes you a bad person. Killing people in a video game that, when you're at war with that guild or whatever, does not make you a bad person. So trying to equate those two things was just silly. Everyone is racist at some point? I don't think that's true. I think it depends on, not on the person, but on the other person. There are some people who will be like, well, this person doesn't like me, and I'm therefore this race, so they must not like me because I'm that race, which is completely nonsense way to think. They might not just like you because they just don't like your attitude. Right? What's that famous line for MLK? Judge a man not by the color of his skin, but the content of his character. but by the content of his stream. Damn. I'm a piece of shit. All I do is sit in circles all day. This is barely even content. I saw Back to My Drek a couple of weeks ago, just starving for Savior release. I know. One thing that I found funny about Verdict's recent video, he's like, yeah, they basically confirmed Savior is in December. It's like, we didn't need any information for that. We already knew it was next. They release 2 classes a year. There's only been like 1 year in the history of BDO where they didn't release 2 classes in a year. We know it's the next one up. It's the next one in the chamber. I just hope by then I have my deck main hand, so if it's a main hand class or an Ascension class that primarily uses main hand, I am ready for it. I'm pretty confident we'll slowly see them get to the point where they do nothing but Ascension classes. I think they're starting to understand that Ascension classes are just significantly easier for them. Actually, I think it was like a... No, I guess Dosa was the last class that wasn't Ascension. Deadeye was Ascension, Wukong was Ascension. What came before Deadeye? Was it Scholar? No, it was Dosa. It was Scholar, then Dosa, right? And then before Scholar was the Sisters, Megu and Wusa. And they're both a Suck Awaken class variant. And then before them was Drac? Yeah, Drac. And then before Drac, I believe, was Sage, and then Hash, and then Nova. Oh, Corsair. I completely forgot about Corsair. That's right. Corsair was between Drac and Sage, yeah. I'm not sure, Lucian. That's a good question. I can't remember when the well was unlocked for me. I didn't even know where the well was until after I finished the storyline, so... What is Corsair? Yeah. Corsair is the mermaid. Corsair's getting a bit of a throwback, though, right? Corsair, and Patrigio are playing a bit of a role in this, at least in the Nymphomari castle. Patrigio was out on a boat. Take a good hard look. Oh, at this motherfucking boat! No, my Gen HP crystal. How will I ever recover? And then, yeah, that man spotted a mermaid and got freaky with it. Can I just type HP? Wait, what? The fuck? What is that? When did that happen? How do you make those again, chat? I swear, I probably have enough mats to make 1 billion of those. How the hell are those things a bill? Flowy, I swear to God. It is not nice of you on your completely unethical class to make fun of us down here struggling in the streets, in the slums, in the gutters. And you're sitting in your high castle. Let's see. I'm pretty sure it needs these things, right? Essences of Honor? I have a few of them. Yo, is it time to cash the fuck out? Hold up me first. Hey, you need Forest Furies. You PvP without us? Yeah, what do you think I do? You did defeat Trep Scholar the other day? That is not a flex. Using Trep in the same word, in the same sentence as defeated, is not a flex. Oh, look at this fucking Dumbledosa weirdo over here. I bet his name's Pete. Now I gotta be careful, see? I got this rat out here spying on me because he knows that I want to go make a crystal. Oh, hey, Pete! Okay. So we need, let me see if I have any gins around. Glorious Crystal of HP. Can't you do something with those two? Can't you, like, up? Like, can't you turn multiple wands into a bond and multiple bonds into a djinn? Or am I mistaken? Time to Google it. I don't know if you know this, but Trep is #1 Sug DK in world. No. Here, let me correct that sentence to you, for you. Here, I'll type it out. Okay, there you go. Fixed. Okay, let's see. Da-da-da-da. How to apply to crystals. We already know all that nonsense. What the fuck is this? Wait, what is this? This isn't what I'm looking for. Oh, fuck. This is crystal presets. This isn't what I'm looking for. So 10 magic shards, 10 essence of honor, a force fury, an evasion, and 100 armors. Shit. Well, I guess we just these 1,000 of these, 100 of these. Oh shit! Is this the bottleneck? Wait, what? The fuck are these stupid things called again? Oh, they're called max HP. That's right. Oh, is it these? Oh yeah, it's those. Shit, only enough for 5 of them. Okay, and then what am I missing? Forest Fury, Essence of Honors. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's your problem. Okay, we're gonna one-shot this gin, chat. We're gonna one-shot this gin. You guys ready? You ready for this? You ready for this? It's not going as planned. It's not good. It's not good. Nah, we're just taking extra care to make sure it's extra special. Oh, fuck. Next one for sure. Next one for sure, chat. Just wait for it. Gin. Here we go. Fuck! Okay, next one. This one for sure, chat. This is a gin right here. Third time's the charm. Oh my god, these bonds. Get these fucking bonds out of here. Okay, this one for sure, though. This one for sure. Hey! It's just that easy. Shit, actually, you know what? We're gonna make one more. We got another crystal. We're just gonna make another gin just for backup right now because we can. Chat, wait, what's that in there for? We're just gonna do one more because we can. Oh, we won! We win! That's why it says won. You didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing. Why do I feel like you can upgrade these? I swear there was some type of system where you could actually turn them into, like, fragments to upgrade. I mean, let's see. Is it heating, maybe? Alchemy? Fragment of Honor. 20 of them to make a gin. How much do we get for a bond? I mean, the math adds up too, right? If you take a look at the price of these, this is about the value of about 20 of these. No, wait. Oh, wait, you only get 2 per bond? Oh, I fucked up. Fuck that. Shit, now what do I do with the rest of these fucking things? Now what do I do with these? Maybe I have some fragments laying around. Fragment of Honor. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck, chat. Fuck it. I ain't fucking around with that shit. We'll sell this one. Rip 3 Forest Furies to the void. As well as all those mats. Shit. Oh shit, that's right, I busted a whom. Oh, and I corrupted. Oh, disgusting. Man, I busted a lot of crystals lately. Oh, yeah, I busted a lot of crystals lately. Oh, there's one busted down here, too. There we go. All the evidence is... Managed currency, maybe it's a reward for something. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. We probably could have checked that, huh? That does remind me, though. I need to... Yeah. Man, we haven't had Solaire in a while. I'm almost out of seals. Grab our crons. Wait, what? Yo, what? Oh, but it isn't sellable. Did you guys know about this? Is it... You can get 8 clicks for try. God damn, that's kind of sick. It's Prada Duo? Oh, that's right, it's desperate. You're right, it's not distorted. Hey, check your greeds. I'm fucking looking at it right now, you fucker. Oh. I'll take these crons. Boom. 10 more crons. Boom. Oh, we need a bit more. Oh, no, we need to do blue clad like 6 more times. Get that emoji. Ooh, one more. One more for Mr. Bong Wang. Ooh. Ooh, here we go. Not enough for Byung MD. Yo, what do you want, dog? Yo, I could be a sea cucumber?
A sea cucumber?
Yeah.
I want to be a sea cucumber.
Oh, the seasonal stuff. That's right. Look at that. Damn, Ager's coins probably go crazy out here. Did you prep your ingots for Elkstone? You don't need to. You're not going to need many. Remember, if you can cron it, and they said that it was going to be, yeah. They're only going to increase the chances of hitting the lower levels. They didn't say anything about making it more difficult to hit Shining. Assuming it stays the same 3% chance. That's an average of 30 clicks. That's barely any ingots. I have more than enough materials to make 1,000 times more than I'll need. Horse Imperial Steed. Oh, this is... Oh. This is from horse training, eh? Oh, little horse event. The Dreamy Crystal... Oh, that's for that. Yeah, yeah. Wait, this is a weekly exchange for 5 of these? I'll take that. Wait, that took 20? I thought that was supposed to be 1 fish. Oh, shit. Never mind. Give it back. Give it back. Yeah, we don't really have enough for shit in there. Imperial Fishing. Nothing really of value there. This is still largely garbage. Wish they would do more with that. Oh, I forgot I have these. Yo, some more Desperate Origins? Yo. Yeah. I am tempted to go back to horse training to try to get Imperial horses for that. Don't get much of these anymore, eh? I just realized we don't get any of these out here in the new region. Wait, what does it mean? Order already listed. Oh, that's what it means. Might just sell these. I don't know if I want to go through all that effort. How many Newver's hides do I have? 2. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to bother with those. I'm not doing Newver. Don't you even think about it. Oh, wait, why am I crouching? Don't you even think about it. Get out. Oh, no, fuck. He didn't see that. Yo, we're doing everything in our power to look incompetent. We accidentally fucking crawl. We accidentally jump. Yo, goddamn. I think he was AFK autopathing, so he probably didn't see any of it. Good. There he goes. You know what I might do before I exit my stream, you guys? I'm going to start opening and closing that software that I use that handles the sound effects, the sound redeems, and the flashbangs, and the muting of the mic and all that shit. I think I'm just going to start opening it and closing it, opening and closing it, opening and closing it, and see if I can trigger a crash. I'll do it when I'm, you know, planning on ending my stream, which honestly is pretty soon. Phil, pets, pick up the pace. Power outage in my neighborhood. Yeah, could you imagine? You know you got a spot for the throne right at 8 o'clock. At 8 o'clock, if you get selected, a purple hash symbol will appear right next to your minimap. That is telling you that you are eligible to compete in the free-for-all. And you now have 10 minutes to make your way to the throne and get into the arena before the match begins. Because if you don't make it in before the match begins, then you're disqualified. And that's in how long? That is in 3 hours and 15 minutes from now. Actually, after this Titan, I think we're going to call it. Yeah, I won't be streaming it myself. I don't feel like streaming that late, because there's a good chance I don't get selected. I've already been streaming for 8 hours. I actually want to take a little intermission, have some food, relax, reset my brain. I actually want to step out in the back and get some fresh air. I need to mow my back lawn. And first, I need to clean up some dog shit in my back lawn. So I think I'm going to do that after this Titan. Yep. Divios is streaming, and I doubt Divios will take his stream off. Divios will most likely stream himself doing the 1v1. And Choice will obviously, if he gets selected, he'll be streaming. He said, "Oh, he said he wouldn't? Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. I stand corrected." He said he would stream the 1v1s, just didn't want to stream the FFAs? Okay, now those two things are contradicting each other. Because Divios isn't involved in the FFA. He already... People have to win the FFA in order to fight him. Ah, okay. Yeah, makes sense. I just realized my house and my villa wore off. Did this one bug out? Where's the golem? I think my last 3 golems didn't spawn. Probably bugged out when I died, and then I lost that crystal, and then I went to... No, I went and replaced the crystal after I finished the rotation. I don't know. I fucked something up. Okay, chat, I'm gonna head out. Thank you all for hanging out today. Hope you all have a wonderful day. I'm gonna send you guys over to Divios. We'll catch you all later. Good luck with your enhancing and your grinding and everything else you do.